Hello, we're here. We're here. We've done it. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this too. Before we get into this, let's watch this. There's new Prison Architect 2 stuff happening?
Hello everyone, my name is Charlie, and on my own channel, I've been playing Prison Architect for many years, and I am delighted now to be working with
Is this out?
Interactive to create some tutorials for you covering Prison Architect 2, a spiritual successor
This
to
is
the
cool.
fan favorite Prison Architect.
It's a spiritual successor? What does that mean? Hold up. Hold up. I didn't hear a single thing about this. Is this spiritual? Prison Architect. It's out? What? March 26, 2024. Oh, it's kind of. Oh no, it's not out at all. Interesting. But why did they say that? Welcome architects, design and develop your own personalized penitentiary in Prison Architect 2. The classic prison builder is broken out into 3D, and it's. I wonder if it's like so similar that they're like, oh, it's just 3D now, so let's not call it an actual sequel.
A flexible platform that expands prison building into a 3D
it looks pretty similar
environment. Oh, I'm excited. Today, we are taking a look at the new building tools and how they all work when it comes to designing multiple floors in your secure facilities. Let's get started. Construction in Prison Architect 2 begins with the construction menu at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
And the tools available are used in a very familiar way that you'd expect from playing Prison Architect, with a few notable differences. Foundations are automatically added when constructing rooms,
that's good.
So no more having walls as a separate button to interact with. If you want to simply build a wall, though, you can just draw a straight line, and the game will do that for you. Otherwise, as we move our mouse out into various boxes, you'll see that walls are highlighted with the dimensions of the structure that we're creating, and these highlights are
interesting. I'm down. I'm down. All right. So we have both season passes. Mods. Let's look at mods here. I know we have a bunch of different things, but I want to know what's different. I want like I think there's an AI mod that we want here. Where would that be? Let's see. That would probably be in gameplay. Dynamic mission vehicles. That's probably, yeah, why not? That seems. Mod improves the selection of the mission vehicles. It also makes sure that custom fruits get the correct tools. We'll definitely install that. Yep. Yep. Emergency pack. Emergency pack farming simulator gives you a opportunity to put out fires, rescue. Sure. Never know when that's gonna be interesting. No. No. Swathing add-on. Brings the here, you guys. Here we go. First release Edgewater remap swathable for free barley. Yeah, why not? Add it. Add it in. Add it. No more auto lift, cutter fixer, manual discharge, huh? FOV control? Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Manure system. Solar panel extension. Gimme. Yes. Gives you everything for farming simulator. I don't think so. It's a lot, but I think all the other stuff is not included. I think all the like the tractor DLCs, those are separate. Twine add-on? Yes, we want We want this stuff for sure. I want to enhance AI though for the workers. Lubricating grease. Ooh. Color configurator. Color configurator. Is that how you say that? Or is that a real thing? Buyable balls for play? No, I'm good. Changing wages. Work has to be worth it. Unfortunately, the job market is very competitive. With this mod, wages on the labor market change every day at 6 a.m. Everything is possible, from starvation wages to becoming a millionaire individual. This seems a little too crazy, but we're gonna put it on anyway. Palette additional features. What's this? It modifies all palettes from the base game. The features listed below will apply to all the palettes. Okay, so add the possibility to load all compatible vehicles with palettes. Example, sure. I'll take it. More animal husbandry animals. Like what? Sure, we like more content. Toolbox pack, enhanced loan system. Yes, please, because we're gonna be poor. Slip destroys fields. Ooh, yeah. Rain pain? It's rain pain. Normally, the only thing the rain affects is during harvest. Not anymore. Cultivators, seeders, weeders, plows, and more will slow down and get damaged in the... Oh, geez. I don't know if we want that. I don't know if we want that. Placeable traffic light? You never know when we might need that. You never know. Extended input HUD. Sure. I gotta plug in my controller before I forget. Chat, remind me. Bunker silo worker. Huh. Interesting. You never know. Dynamic field prices. Strongly limit yield flipping. Limit field flipping. I don't... Anti-AFK. The heck is this? Anti-AFK removes idle players from your game. Mon checks for keyboards. Interesting. Actually interesting. I wonder if that's for like withering stuff. Crop calendar manager? Sure, yeah. It's always good. It's always good. Service vehicles pack? Yeah, hell yeah. Give me that. That sounds fun. Challenge mode, let's go. Lease to own? Oh, that actually might be real good. Demo food overview? Yeah, sure. Install it. Give it to me. You only have the basic FS22. I don't know. I think they gave this to me. I think so. Because I think the premium and platinums come out later, don't they? I got this on day one. And then, yeah, the 2 year passes. It's dark mode. Players who play at night might also be annoyed with bright lights. Sure. Interactive big bags. Only first person camera. Target fill level. Remove tool cameras. Mud system. Concrete bunker silo. I think we have that, but I think that isn't that not default? Tension belt support. Interesting. Speed display. Game save. What's this? Auto saves without opening the menu while you play. The game set interval never lose. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you. Faster conveyor belts. I don't think we need that. What is this? Sure. I'll take a drone. Transfer ownership's pretty good, but I don't think we're gonna need it for single player. Just put it on anyway. I want to know, is there a GPS mod? Fast night? You can just you just change the time though, can't you? Does it have chickens? What? DLC pack 1 through 4 and DLC expansions. I'm sure it has a lot of it. But they always do like little packs, but I don't think that's a big deal. Farmland auctions. Local auction house has reopened. The new farmland will be auctioned since the nearby farmers include this. Interesting. What is that? That sounds like fun. Lizard personal lighting? What the heck? Whistle. Oh my, what the heck? Yeah, give me that. That's good. Because they get a little crazy. What's work plan? This work plan will help you manage and plan your fields, create an entry set. Give it to me. I like planning stuff. Sure, why not? Helper name helper? Be quite confusing. Helper A into the job. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Makes life easier. Vehicle name. That's it, no more. Okay, so what about... I wish it was broken down a little bit more. Helper administration. Guidance steering? Is this what we're looking for? Allows you to use different methods to create tracks. A-B point method requires you set up 2 points. I don't... Maybe the... well, oh, I already had this on. Okay, so maybe... I guess for the worker, we don't need that too much, but we'll have it on anyway. That's fine. Let's... Give me more trees. Might do some logging. I know one of the years had a bunch of logs. Government subsidy. Get subsidies from your farm to help you along in a bad year. Government subsidy for $100 million per year. Municipal subsidy for $100,000 per year. I don't know how that's going to play into this, but we'll do it anyway. So, changes the minimum harvestable state for grass so that it can be cut at any stage of growth. Sure. Collect straw emissions. That's installed. Sleep anywhere. I forgot that we actually had mods last time we played. Splitter placeable sell prices. If it says better in it, then I usually trust it. I think we're good. Field lease. I like the option. Weighing station. Placeable weighing station in 2 sizes for your yard. Place the weighing station on your farm to always keep track of the weights of your goods. Why is that beneficial? What's this? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Mod Hub. Let's go back to Mod Hub. What about... Ooh, I like greenhouses. Yes. Maple syrup production? Sure. Open air garden? Sure. Seeds and fertilizer? Sure. Hydroponic greenhouse? Are we back? YouTube? YouTube, we back? I think we're back. Cool. Hopefully. Yeah, it looks like we're stable. Very high. Oh. Oh, man. We gotta up all the stuff, man. Change all the stuff, man. Yo, what's up, Dram? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Are they, oh wait, are they giving those messages today too? Wait, there's advanced stuff. Hold on. Multi-sampling. FSR 3. Oh, that's right. It's got FSR 3. Let's go. I probably don't need it, but I'm putting it on anyway. For quality. Oh, distance. Fine. Light quality. Yeah. I mean, it's probably great. We're probably going to get tons of frames. Can't see it on mobile. You probably did. Did you not do it yesterday? All right. Career. Let's try this again. Start from scratch. The forest seems cool too, but we'll do that maybe when we want to do some logging. Yeah? Yeah? I did not think it was on my chat. Oh, did you copy it or something? What happened? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what their whole partnerversary stuff is all about. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's not consistent. I don't know. Whatever. Be this guy. We'll have that. Sure. Select color. Yeah. Wait, that's... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at that. It's so silver, though. Whatever, that's fine. Clothing. Let's... Whoa, what the heck? We wanna... What the heck? It's pretty good, too. Ooh, we can be a cowboy? Damn. Damn, cowboy, damn. We'll go more Australian with that one. That's pretty good. Oh, some Django? I do like that. Confirm. We're in. We're in. We've done it. Hey, what's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? So the question is... what? What the heck? Okay, do I have anything? Active workers. Oh, I don't think I have anything. Do I have a field? What do I own? This is gonna be interesting. I don't know what we have. But we are starting from nothing. So, I don't remember any of the controls. Okay, monthly repayment of $59.48. What do we need something that can get us like anything. All right, so these are some big ass fields. The Bramble Store, Meadowfall bales. We want something that can bale probably. We're here. What's it? Okay, so leasing field 5. Cost per day? Oh, that's so expensive. Oh, that's so much. Fields. Oh my god. So it's one field there. Fields 14. All right. So field 4. Field 4 is what? That little guy. What's field 18 gonna have? Field 18 is not bad. 2.63 hectares. It's not terrible. Cost is 144. I don't. Is it leased to? We can buy it. 140. So this is gonna be how many days? Is that 100 days? And we would have purchased it by then. We could just buy one. We can't afford one. And then we lease some vehicles maybe. And that's field 18. That's this little one right here. How big is it? Let's go look at it. Mobile version. So this is field 18, yes. Currently has oats ready to harvest. Oats wouldn't be bad to start. What's the current price of oats? Or the last month of harvesting oats. Okay, oat is it's going up. It sells about 515 roughly. Okay. We can get started on this, I think. Yeah, let's start with this little field. It's not big, but it's good enough, I think. Cuz like buying 17 would be how much? 12,000 a day? 2 to be 6,000 a day. That's just so expensive, man. To buy 17, 1.2 mil. Oh, 5's gonna cost way more than that. 2.6 mil? That's not way more, actually. Okay. What about 10 and 11? It's all biogas over there. We might use this for other stuff, but okay, 10, 11, 7, 8. 10, 11, 7, 8. That's not terrible. We can buy 10. It's 0.07 hectare. That ain't bad. Yeah, screw it. We'll just buy that. Well, let's go look at it first. Can I teleport? Which one am I buying? 10, right? Yeah, 10. Is it? 10 is this way. Is short somewhere in your Jeep? Surprise, surprise. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Totally kidding. Totally just kidding. Yep. Chat, if you want to do me a favor and give us a like on our YouTube stream, that'd be super helpful and huge. Hopefully you guys like Farming Sim. I just wanted to chill today, so I decided, hey, let's do it. Parsnips, huh? Parsnips is gonna be rough. What would we need for parsnips? Where's the store? Is there not a store in this menu? What is the store menu? Do I have to do it from the map? Visit. I thought we can buy stuff from other places. Open the shop menu. How? What is the shop menu? Oh, it's P. Oh, it is a thing. Okay. So harvesters. There's gonna be a specific thing for parsnips, isn't there? Cotton technology, sugarcane vegetable technology. Beets? Is it gonna be beets? They're similar, aren't they? No. Oh, what's this? Those are. I don't know what's what. Let's look at the sales stuff, huh? Parsnips. The thing is, we don't want to farm parsnips. Because we farm parsnips, those don't go to anything else, do they? As we're making parsnip juice? Be weird. We make parsnip juice? That's sugar beet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where are the parsnips? Parsnip was a DLC, right? The hell? Did I miss it? Chad, do you see parsnips? I do not. Scroll down to the bottom. Oh, they're right there. Parsnips are not very good. I bet we get a bunch of them though. Goes up to 174 roughly. Okay. So that being said, do we just unleash this? I would love to do coffee beans. No selling point available. Oh, we'd have to make one, wouldn't we? Okay, so then in that case, we got to do something that will make us money quick. Or make us money at the beginning. Parsnips is not going to make us a lot. But I'm curious as to how many vehicles do we need? So beet technology, it'll be that, which is a lot. Or that. It's a little bit better. And then we would need a combination of 54. That's not bad either. It'd get us started. We'd have to lease it though. Customize, we'd have to lease it no matter what, I think. GPS of 15 grand. Do we want to do this? I don't know. We can try it. It's not gonna hurt, I guess. What about planting it? No, we want, what do we want? Balers would be good. Oh, I do want to bale stuff though. I feel like having something to bale it would be nice. You know what? We're gonna start it simple. We're gonna start it simple. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy 18. Yeah. Okay. I know it's boring and whatever, but it's not. Okay? It's not. It's not boring. Buy 14. Yes, 625. We can't buy it? Oh, it's 18 anyway. 18. We can buy it. Okay. So 2.63, we buy that. Farmland 12, which has fields 18, yes. Okay. And then so that was that was what? Was it barley? Does barley create straw? I don't even know. It's too late. We bought it anyway. We bought it anyway. We're gonna be A-okay. Thanks for your thumbs, chat. It's oats, right? It's oats. So harvesters, give me a fine harvester that gets us oat, which looks like what? What does oat look like? Oat looks like that. Okay. So it'll all do oat. Do we want the New Holland? Do we want to go all John Deere though? That might be good too. $30 kph, 40 kph. We might go John Deere. John Deere might be the way to go. The class is also good. There was something cheaper though, wasn't there? It's probably the cheapest. Let's just do we'll do the John Deere. All right. The combination. Okay. So give me, release that. Per work hour? Huh? Base costs and per work day, per work hour. Do you release it for 14K? Do we? Is that worth it? I feel like it's not, but we don't really have a choice. Do we? No. Combinations. This one. Details. Release that too. We're just probably going to buy it and then sell it later. Okay. We'll have to sew some stuff. All right, start her up. Enter. I didn't buy a trailer, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. What are the hazard lights again? I don't remember my hazard lights. We gotta be safe. I don't know. What it is. Urnop's gonna yell at me. He's gonna yell at me. Hey, Massacre, thank you. How are you, bud? He's gonna yell at me. Okay. So. There's gotta be there's a map button, right? Alright, so let's turn around. Get on the road. Yeah, things are okay right now, I think. You know, work's been kind of crazy, but it's okay. Not gonna fit. Oh, we're not gonna fit. How do I get out of here? Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to buy a trailer? Oh my god. Where's... Do I have to go to the combos? Miscellaneous? Where are the trailers? Oh, it's probably here. Headers. Spare wheel. I'll read that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's get on the move. I'm sliding. I'm hooking the trailer. Because we got rear wheel drive here. Oh boy. Oh no. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're gonna be okay. It's fine. 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 We're fine. No drinking and driving. It's bad. It's very, very bad. Oh, we gotta get chickens. We gotta get some chickens. That way we can sell oat. I don't even know if a bakery will take oat. They'll take the eggs though. Are there ducks? I don't know why there would be ducks. They're only kind of a farm animal. They probably are, but you know, who knows. Alright, here we go. Give me that. Technically we can do whatever we want after this, but we gotta harvest this. Which one do we have? 292 grand, 293 grand. Alright, oops. What are the buttons? Kind of forget the buttons. Where do I get the help? Oh, it's probably like F1 or something. No? Why? J? G? C? Oh, it's X. How do I lower? Okay, we opened up. Tool. Front loader? No. Vehicle work. Lower spray arm. Lower header reel. It's N. Oh. No, that's not the right one. Toggle work mode? I don't think that's right. Spray arm. Work mode left. Yeah, this can't be right. It's gotta be open close cover we did. Raise lower all tools, control V. I don't think we want that. Control B, control V. Okay, that must be it. I don't want to do control though. Oh, look at it go. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. It's so pretty, chat. Mowing it down. Do I want to do the circle method? Possibly. Oh, you guys can't even hear the game. You guys have not said a single word about that. YouTube can hear it, but Twitch cannot. What's catching the oats? What do you mean what's catching the oats? There's nothing, the oats are inside the machine. Ah. Is that a container that our seed goes into attach to the trailer hitch? You could do that. But right now it stores in until it stores in the machine until I unload it into a trailer. But you can attach a thing behind it. But that's not well, actually probably not this one. That's not this style of tractor. Yeah, I'm probably wasting some of that by dumping it off the edge. I'm gonna go around. But yeah, this has its own storage system. So you store it in there. You can probably actually I could probably install like a chute out the back, but that also might not just be part of this harvester's design. The tractor economy or the tractor engineering system is nuts. The game is nuts. So many different things that could be happening. So much technology. Technology. So we're basically we're kind of doing the rags to riches thing. We basically have no money. We're starting with very little, but I do want a bunch of fruit in greenhouses. I do want some animal husbandry. Eventually I want to harvest coffee beans as well. I've done winery before, and that's not bad. But you gotta place the vines really carefully, or else it becomes a pain in the butt. But this game has so many more placeable things that there's so much to do. So many cool things. Picked up bales, rotated CG cheer. Yeah, I do wanna turn this into bales as well. Boom. Boom. We're just chilling tonight, chat. We're gonna farm some stuff. Have some good old times. Oh, I'm crooked, aren't I? Oh, baby. I just don't know how, I don't like leasing things because I usually just bleed money if you do that. And I know you're supposed to lease for only a certain amount of time, but actually earning enough money in this is difficult. But I guess you can always lease for the harvest and then turn it right back in, which I guess is probably what we got to do. That initial cost seems rough. And I know that we added lease to buy, but I don't think we're going to be able to. I mean, maybe that's worth just keeping it. If we can lease to buy. That way we just don't have the upfront cost. Why you play 2-year-old game? It's more like 3. Usually this game comes out before the year. We've been playing a 5-year-old game for the past month. What are you talking about? Why not? I might do some Like a Dragon in the next couple weeks though. Spend some time in Hawaii. It's 22 in the title. It's the newest one. But yeah, like cars come out before their year. The 2025 vehicles will probably come out in October, November-ish. Straight into infinite wealth? I don't know. Probably not, but I don't really know where I want to start because I don't necessarily want to start from the beginning. But isn't this one start with a new character? Or is this character 1 or 2 games old now? debuted in Yakuza 7. As a main character or as a side character? Because I don't, there's not much I even know or care about. I feel like you can absolutely jump into this game and be fine. It's his second game as a main character. Okay. Then maybe I'll check out 7. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's not right now anyway. It ain't right now anyway. Right now, we're farming. Farming lead. Oh, you got an achievement? They've added achievements since release? I'm confused. It's not my first time playing this game. I guess that would make sense. They do stuff like that. It doesn't make sense, but I know that they do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't say Yakuza. I said Like a Dragon. They're different. Shut that off. Alright, now... Yeah, we're gonna have to get tractors, aren't we? This is gonna suck. Alright, medium tractor. Can buy this. What do we want? So 100, 200, 246, 210. I think we want the 246, right? Would make the most sense. It's 175. Let's look at planters. It's 300 horsepower. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. These are used for crops like maize, sunflower, soybeans. You know, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. What about this? Maize, sunflower, soybeans. Yeah, I don't want that either. Unless sunflower sells to, well, that's 150. That's 180. That's 300. Okay. So can we look at what this will... That does sunflowers. We just got to get a different header for it. Okay. All right. Interesting. 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 Thinking it out loud. Thinking out loud. Okay. If we grab 175 would do the trick. Also a John Deere. We're gonna run out of money though. Yeah, it's 175 horsepower. Corn header. So how much does sunflower go for? That's the next question. Sunflower will spike it around 80, so 807 will spike. 807 in March. Planting it, planting sunflowers would be in October. Oh no. Oh no. We can plant two different things though. The next planting season is barley. We can run that. That's not a problem. Or canola. Canola oil might not be bad either. We can do that. Not gonna be able to afford a baler, but that's okay for now. We might change this over later. Okay, well in that case, we could do this. So if we look at planters and we go down to this bad boy. Oh, we would have to get a different one though, huh? Yeah, because none of these actually work. Yikes. All right. Well. Grass. We'd have to. We'd be screwing over our lease money. So we'd have to do wheat and barley at least for a little bit. We could lease this though. I could lease for a little bit. That's not bad. All right. So this is what we do. We're going to grab this John Deere 175. $150. Okay. And then we lease the no, we can't wait, what? That's the wrong one. We do canola with that. Yeah, we can do canola with that. That's not a problem. It's 180. It's not, it is a problem. God dang it. Well, then we have to do a cedar. 210, 270, 240. Oh, these are gonna be rough, aren't they? We lease this. With RGG? Who are you talking about? What are we talking? Are you talking about? Hold on, let me catch up. Which one is RGG? Oh, I see. Just call it Yakuza then, because we're all speaking English. That way it's not confusing to the person. Don't gatekeep this. It actually gets on my nerves. Don't call it by its real name. The real name is what it's known to most of us who speak English. Because we're not in a different channel. You're fine. I'm just like why be confusing? Oh, that's not bad though. We can grab this. Yeah, we can grab that. Okay. Cool. We can lease it at least, I would say. So, that being said, we go back here. We buy this. It's gonna be tough. If we go with narrow tires, we don't break anything. That should be fine. What do we lose with this? We lose tonnage. That's fine. Don't need a front loader. Don't need GPS at the moment. Okay. GPS 15 grand, but I'll put that in later. It's good. Okay. That, now we need a trailer. We're not gonna have money. We're not gonna have enough money. 29 grand. This is 17.5. That's not that. What do these do? These are tippers. You don't need a tipper. Well, it is a tipper, isn't it? I guess we gotta buy a standard one, huh? We don't have a big field. That should be fine. Okay. That has everything in it, right? I think it does. Configuration. I gotta go. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, that works. Okay, now we're bickering, chat. Now we're bickering. Why? No bickering. Behave yourselves. I will turn this tractor around. I'll do it. I'll turn this dang thing around. Once I figure out how my lights work. How do my lights work? Nope. I don't know how my lights work. You've been turning around most of the stream? I've been turning it left. It's not around. If you're gonna be a smartass, be a smartass. That's my rule. That's my rule, chat. I think it's a pretty solid rule. If you're gonna be a smartass, be smart about it. Don't be a dumb smartass. Nobody likes a dumb smartass. Nobody wants that, right? I didn't call anybody dumb. It's not what's happening. Now we're all jumping on the train. I don't like it. What the hell does EDC mean? Why am I getting... Why does the tractor have... Why are the tractors gears in EDC? What does that mean? Any farmers out there? Any tractor enthusiasts out there? Electronic diesel control? What's control? Oh no. Oh no, it is actually doing that. Oh no. I'm wrecking it. I'm wrecking it, chat. I knew it was gonna happen. It's because of the trailer too. I bought the tires for a reason. Electronic dance community. No, I was implying what was said was dumb, not that the person was dumb. I would never do that. Okay, let's harvest. Let's harvest this. So I can get this tractor out of here without ruining more crops. Wonder how much it would be to lease a baler. Not that we can even transport them, though. Which is pretty stinky. Why is he not playing with it? He usually plays with me. I just didn't tell him. We gotta do some medieval dynasty soon, too. Also, I didn't mean to get weird about Yakuza. I brought up the fact that I might play it, and I probably should have known that was gonna just... It was gonna trigger chat, which was then gonna trigger me. I should have just known. Alright, where am I taking this barley? Barley. January? Oh, we're gonna need a silo, aren't we? How much is a silo? So expensive. Oh no, I guess we just gotta sell it then? What's that? You also need an auger or conveyor for this silo. Damn. Silo for compost? We're not doing that. I guess we're just selling this then? So for right now, we're gonna go to Meadow Falls store. I don't need to leave this running. That would be irresponsible. Who's nobody's. Chat, chill. Chill. I'll take the fly swatter to you. Don't make me do it. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a second. What do I own? Do I own any of this? I don't think I do. Right? I don't own this. Okay, now you're just being weird. I don't know what this is. Looks like a big silo system. Also, how do I get the tooltips up? How come that's not up there? Yeah, it's F1. Any mode but tutorial? Wait, really? Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. It wasn't working earlier. Alright, whatever. Tip side. I don't know. All right, we're just gonna sell this then. Text to speech. I do wear those flower type shirts like Katie does. Flower type shirts? I almost hit that lady, but I didn't. We're fine. Is it in here? Sell it. Listen to the sounds. Oh, it dumps out the... Is it just gonna come out that little bunghole? That's so slow. Hawaiian shirts to stand out? Well, they're in Hawaii for this new game. That's kind of the only reason I want to play it. I don't really care to play GTA in Japan, to be honest. It's a bunghole. Yeah. Look at that. It's got a little slider and everything. 4,100. It's not horrible for just our first load. Just called it GTA? Yeah. This is a deep disservice. GTA is good. Like, I think being elitist about Yakuza versus GTA is doing both a disservice. If we're being honest here. I said it was because it's indefinitely better. As somebody who has liked the GTA games throughout pretty much my whole life, it would be weird. It would have to basically make me orgasm every time I played it for it to be a disservice, I think. Because that's a wild one. That's a wild one. GTA games were very, very fun. I think I played 3 at least a dozen times through. Hell, it's even on my phone right now. 3 specifically. Is it the same game? On the box they look the same, that's all I'm saying. Watching the ads and looking at the box, and from the surface they look the same. I fully respect that they're probably not, but they very much look it. It's too much effort. I love how mad chat gets about this. I can't bring it up ever. Even back when I just said I just don't really feel like playing it. You know how many people in chat were like mad about that statement? I think it's hilarious. I don't think I've ever gotten mad at somebody for not wanting to play a game I like. But there were so many people, and this was like 4 years ago maybe, the first time I ever talked about it. I was like, I just don't really feel like playing it. And the more and more people were pushing, I'm like, now I definitely don't want to play it. And it made people so mad. But I want to play Like a Dragon, the new one, because it's in Hawaii, and that looks like fun to me. I miss Hawaii in some aspects. I don't necessarily It doesn't necessarily appeal to me for games to take place in Japan versus anywhere else. So it never really was that appealing to me. You know? It's like Nomak not having watched Firefly. It's not like that at all. Or I guess it is like that in the sense that you shouldn't be mad about that either. Let's be honest. Firefly's not that good. It just went away and it was good. But it was good and then went away after one season, and then people were disappointed. But it wasn't like so mind-blowing that people were like, oh my god, it's so stupid that it went away. No, remember, people didn't watch it because a lot of people probably didn't even care about it or like it at first. And I'm gonna be honest, the first episode is not really that good either. It kind of takes a while for you to like fall in love with the characters and learn about them a little bit to be like, oh, this show is pretty good. And that's never a good sell. And so I like Firefly. I do. I like Firefly, but it's one of those things where it's not good enough for. Nothing's ever good enough for you to be mad at somebody for not consuming it, but it's not good enough to be like, you're stupid. It would take you no time and you would enjoy it so thoroughly. And then be disappointed in them. I think that's a failure on human decency. And I'm gonna be honest, the movie wasn't the show was better than the movie, and I think a lot of people disagree with that. Serenity was fine. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, but I don't think I'm saying anything crazy here. There's nothing I'm saying that's nuts. I think nerds just get nerdy and then don't know how to control their emotions. As somebody who is a nerd and understands that, that's absolutely it. It's okay if somebody doesn't like the thing you like. In fact, that's what makes you a nerd, is not many people like the thing you like. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's what gives you your nerd cred. That's how you get the nerd cred, is liking things that most people don't. That's why I'm not a racist. Most people on this planet like being racist. I'm a nerd. No, I see. So like, there's definitely. I've been kind of looking through this a little bit in the comedy scene. There's definitely a miscommunication, I think. I'm gonna call it that, between people who love racist jokes and like to jump in and call people snowflakes for, you know, being like, oh, that joke is kind of not funny because it's pretty racist, and then you know, people overreacting to that and saying, you just see, I remember a time when people could just say things because they were joking and it was totally fine. And the miscommunication with that is, back in the day, the racism was worse. But I think because people have gotten very sensitive about things, that saying anything has, you know, puts people on edge. It triggers people pretty heavily. And I think there's a lot of comedians who are banking off of that and making a lot of money off of that. And whatever, they're comedians. They make certain people laugh, and that's how they live. That's how they make their living. Doesn't mean I'm into it all the time, but whatever. I'm not gonna necessarily get mad at them. It's the people who love that shit and cannot stop consuming it, and then get mad at people for being like, I don't like that. that sort of is one of those things that's so strange to me, and that's how you know like know which friends not to hang out with anymore. When they're like, oh, you're being a little sissy about it. Just let them say their jokes. And it's like, nobody's not letting them say their jokes. It just doesn't mean I have to like them. Hey Sim, how are you? Yeah, we're being cozy today. Political? There's nothing political about what I'm talking about. I'm talking about comedians being comedians. And so what I mean by the miscommunication is comedians are saying things and they almost always don't necessarily believe what they're saying. Like, it's not their personality, right? If they say something racist, they're like, they're not racist themselves usually. Sometimes they are. But I think the people who listen to their comedy are, they kind of are, and that's why they enjoy it, and that's where there's this weird disconnect with all that, and I'm like, that's something that, like, I have a hard time wrapping my brain around, you know? How do you delineate somebody laughing at a racist joke between them laughing at it because they're like, yeah, that's true, yeah, I don't like those people, that's a funny thing about them? Or is it like, oh, that's absurd, and obviously you're joking, and I know neither one of us believe this thing, and that's why it's funny. You know? It's fair. I think it's a very fine line, and I think a lot of people cross it a little bit too often, or don't understand that there is a line at all. You know? Thank you for the 85 months, the 7 years of subscription. It's a long time. Long time. But yeah, that's kind of like, I think the reason I bring that up is because I kind of feel like we have that sort of realm with like nerddom and nerd culture and stuff that people are passionate about, right? I think there's, the reason that we're nerds is because we like something so much and we know so much about something and we obsess about the information within it. But I also think that one of our nerd downfalls is we kind of get mad at people for not getting things correct all the time. And sometimes that's difficult to control because it's full of emotion because of how much we care about it. So every time I bring up Yakuza, and every time it comes up, it never fails. It absolutely never fails to trigger the heck out of chat, and I find that incredibly entertaining. I really do. Okay, I'm gonna shut this off. We need a harvester. Oh, sorry, we need a seeder. But how much is it? How much is it to gather this stuff? You're doing it again? It's all the same conversation. I did not break anything there. Also, I think I need deodorant. I'll be right back, chat. I'm stinky. Because all I said was, hey, maybe I want to play like the new Like a Dragon in a couple weeks. And you know, there was a pretty human response with, oh, are you gonna start with the new one? You know, implying that there's probably a reason to maybe go back a game or two. And then it flowed, and it flowed, and it flowed, and then there were people purposely triggering other people just because they could. $30K. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to buy that, huh? Everybody's bullying each other. I'm not into it. No bully. No bully, please. I also didn't see how much horsepower I needed to run this thing. This will be interesting. Even Icy? Especially not Icy. She's the biggest bully of them all. No bully. Please, no bully. she's such a bully that she tells me I bully when I don't. It's like bullying reversed. It's meta bullying. No meta bully. I should probably change everything back to Euro and Celsius, huh? We're clearly in Europe. Good, good. Was I able to change the color on this? Gas bullying? She do be a gaslighter. Dano bullied me into doing this. Literally her idea. I think she's only, to be fair, I think she's only said I bullied her into a game once. And that's literally, but to be fair to me too, it's literally because I just said, hey, do you want to play this tonight? Macus colors? Yeah, this is owned by Ronald McDonald. McDonald's. 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 Okay. Do I have access to this land? No, I got access to this land though. McDonald's. There we go. There we go. Look at that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this, but hopefully it'll be a little bit of cash. Character's duck colors. Do you mean John Deere, who's famously green and yellow? Worldwide? It also has Oakland A colors, although they're soon to be Las Vegas A, which is very sad. It was a very sad time. Ducks are bigger? I actually don't think so. I actually think that John Deere is known worldwide, and the ducks are known maybe not even all of the country, really, to be honest. It's not an insult. I'm just saying it's probably the truth. It's not. That's just what I think is the truth. It's not. I'm not saying anything mean. I don't think. John Deere, while very much used mostly in America, it is pretty well known of farmers across the entire world. Just bullying? It's not bullying. I'm not bullying anybody. All right, where do I take this? This is gonna go to. Straw goes to yew tree bales, which is way over there. Is there a closer place? So Meadowfall bales, wait, is Meadowfall bales right here? It is. Okay, cool. I would argue our mascot is more widely known. You mean the animal? Sure. But I'll tell you right now that the duck is probably more globally attached to the Mighty Ducks, the movie, than it is to the university. Your mascot, Donald Duck, the Disney character? Huh? I'm confused. We buy the rights? You buy the rights to license them. It's not your mascot, though. That's not the same thing. It's not the rights to say that's ours. It's the rights to use it, and to use it as a image. Not quite the same. Oh, I need to go the other way. I see what you're saying, though. But the point I'm trying to make is when somebody sees Donald Duck, what do they think of? They think of Disney. They don't think of the Oregon State University. Or is it Oregon University? I forget which one the ducks are. Pluto enters public domain this year, Donald Duck and Goofy in 2029. I have a feeling that that's probably not going to hit public domain. In fact, I'm pretty sure that that has already been protected. That's what Disney does. That's why they do. That's why they do what they do. That's why their lawyers get paid so much gosh dang money. Mickey just did. I think it is an image, a specific image of Mickey, but not Mickey himself. I believe I remember that case, and I believe, or that story. I think it's a very specific image of him, but not anything else. And I know that Disney fought it, but they fought it even on that little tiny thing. I'm pretty sure, if I remember that correctly. I think it should be in the public domain. I don't think any one company should continue doing shady stuff like that. Because I'm pretty sure people can't just start making like Mickey's Playhouse, you know? Making their own version of Mickey's Playhouse and call it Mickey's Playhouse. You know what I'm saying? Legal copyright shit is far too complicated for me to even get close to understanding anyway. It's mostly like, cause like stuff like that will go into play like, oh, this exact type of frame that was shown in 18 whatever, that is technically in the public domain now. However, if you do something that is not exactly that frame in that image, that's not in the public domain and you will get sued. It's crazy stuff like that you know Disney lawyers will absolutely use against anybody that tries to use their stuff, right? Granted, public domain usually means that people aren't going to make money off of it, but they're going to try, and that's where things are going to get spicy. Because at the end of the day, right, it doesn't really matter if a company that has billions of dollars, trillions of dollars at this point, has anything to stand on, even if it's the smallest thing to stand on, nobody's going to have the power to fight them. Even if they're totally in the right. Which sucks. Super sucks. Who owned Pooh? Was that Disney as well? It was, right? I wonder if they didn't fight that on purpose. That whole world is fascinating, but not enough for me to go law school. it's gonna poop it out. Oh, there's no animation? There's no, like, falling animation at all? I mean, law school's a breeze. Yeah, totally. Totally. I feel like this is the problem, is I feel like going to law school in like my mid to late 30s, I'd probably be like, this feels like the competition type stuff. It'll feel so immature to me that I'm just not going to care about it, and that's what's going to make me fail. Part of what's going to make me fail, not just, but also the workload. Plus, like, I'm trying to actually begin my career. Going to law school while doing that would be tough, to say the least. To put it lightly, I should say. But yeah, maybe I'll just do it as a hobby, you know? How hard could it really be? You just pretend like you know everything, right? I can do that. Skirt. Ooh, I gotta turn around. I gotta do it again. Do it again. Wonder why the speedometer's freaking out. The engine's freaking out, really. I bought this, right? I didn't lease it. Excuse me. I guess, you know what? If I'm Disney, I don't think I fight much anymore. Unless it's like straight up something that like came out in the last, 20 years. Because at the end of the day, you're probably not putting that much money. You're not putting nearly as much money as Disney is into your productions, so people will know the difference. That's like part of what strengthening your brand even does. And I think that's interesting, because let's say you're a YouTuber, right? And you're really good at editing. In fact, that's why people watch you, is because your editing is excellent. People who like steal your content or even try to copy it straight up, if they don't have your editing skills, those side channels are not going to blow up. They're not going to really go anywhere because you will have lacked that polish. So on Disney's perspective, they should just let everybody do anything with any of their characters, because it's just not going to be as popular. The only problem with that is you deal with possible defamation type things, where if somebody were to get close enough for like maybe kids to be like, oh, that's Disney, and then made it like super raunchy or super bad, or create an image that Disney really didn't like, that's when I think you would get into muddy waters there, which is a big reason why Disney fights a lot of that stuff. They're very protective over their IP because they want to control every little piece of it, because it's what has made them tons and tons of money, no matter whose lives they've ruined for it. Again, it's all very complicated. It's all quite complicado. And no thank you. I don't want to deal with it. And that becomes even harder in video games. Because, I mean, look at the Pal World stuff right now. Pokemon really doesn't have a single thing to fight against it. Whereas if they were movie things, they would have way more to fight against it. But because they're talking about, like, well, these aren't Pokemon mechanics, plus you can't copyright mechanics anyway. And these aren't technically Pokemon, so go F off, Pokemon Company. That becomes even harder. The video game industry is even more of a legal wild west that I wouldn't know what to do with. Not at all. The wrong Steamboat Willie? That's definitely a thing, isn't it? Ah! Skirt. Born in a mountain, raised in a cave? Hell yeah. Are you a dwarf? Are you from Moria? Moria. Pokemon label that haven't been touched? Usually it's because those companies don't know about it and they're not making any money off of it. But if you didn't see the Pokemon mod that came out immediately for Pal World, got killed right then and there because the guy was charging for it because it was a premium paid mod. So just because it exists doesn't really mean anything at all. Is doing this in real life? Driving a tractor? I'd drive a tractor. I think that'd be a decent time. I wouldn't want to do any of the other stuff a lot of the time, but I'd drive a tractor. Harvesting hay? Yeah, I like the I like doing the hay stuff in this game too. I like cutting down tall crops. Cutting down tall crops is definitely the bee's knees. Is swift and decisive with legal action? Oh yeah, absolutely. They always have been. The reason it took so long for them to go after that Arc mod, and it wasn't really that long, was again, because I don't think anybody was paying for it. But also, they, it got shut down like several times, and the mod devs revived it and put it somewhere else. So I think their legal team was having a hard time tracking it, and the entities that owned it. Yeah, they're fast. Disney's super fast. Nintendo in general is pretty fast. They're very famous and notorious for these things. I don't know who else is super notoriously fast and swift for their legal actions. I mean, when it comes to just throwing off a cease and desist, it usually doesn't take much for legal counsel to be like, yeah, that's not okay. I mean, hell, even my writing goes through a pretty in-depth legal approval process, and I don't even really write that much as far as like anything truly that licensed. Our blogs go through a lot of legal approval because we do talk about, there's lots of legal blocks with like, can't talk about that, can't do that, can't show that, and that's a pretty in-depth set of rules that they have as well. The Tolkien estate? Yeah, I guess they're pretty protective over a lot of things. I mean, they are the prime fantasy core, so it makes sense. But I also know that they will sell a license to a lot of people. I don't know for how much, I don't know if it's reasonable or not, but I know they license a lot more than a lot of other companies. The big ones, I should say. Metallica Metallica's pretty well known for I mean, that whole Napster thing was what made them famous for it. And sadly, I think it's only one of the band members that really cares about that. And he's probably the worst musician in the band. Oh, sad. Sad. Gotta be super on that. It's I think a couple of different schools of thought. Because on one hand, yeah, you do, if you want to not create precedent for people using your stuff. On the other hand, if you're not, you know, the brand leader or leader of that part of the industry, it's usually better for you not to fight it. But again, it does set precedent that legal precedent too most of the time, that if you don't protect it always, it won't get protected when you need it, unfortunately. Because, like, from what I understand, and don't quote me, from what I understand is if you decide to just jump on and sue somebody for, you know, usage of your IP, but you haven't fought like the 10 other entities that also did it, you just happen to be, you know, fans of them, the odds of you winning that battle is a lot lower. Fortunately and unfortunately, it's really like, again, I think it kind of goes both ways sometimes. Because at the end of the day, when you really think about it, it's not really about somebody taking something from you and then keeping it forever. It's really, it comes down to the fact that somebody made money off of something you created, so you want that money. That's the end of the story for all of that. It all comes down to, I didn't make that money, that's my money. And that makes it kind of sad a lot of the time too. Because I think there are cases to be made about the fact, and I think people do try to make these cases of, I did something you weren't going to do. Which is why companies, especially like Nexon, that fought Iron Mace for Dark and Darker, it's why companies like Nexon did go after them, because of the fact that they may have had a plan to do Dark and Darker, or at least their own version of Dark and Darker, after those devs left Nexon. And that's really all they needed. But I think there are cases to be made, especially for Power World right now, if the Pokemon Company did decide to come after them. And it's honestly, this is pure conjecture, and I'm making this up probably, but there's a possible chance that the Pokemon studio is scrounging to find a developer to maybe start the process of making a survival game so that they have something to stand on. Because I guarantee that when Power World came out, they sat there and said, well, we don't have anything like that, so we're gonna have a hard time arguing that you're actually taking money out of our pockets. Even then, it's probably still a hard battle, but like I said, if you have nothing in the works that come even close to something like that, it's a hard case to make. Hey Mac, what's up, man? Mac, how was the stream? How was your day? More enshrouded? Maybe? Smart thing to do is just buy them out. It was probably smart when they saw the first trailer. It's probably not so smart anymore, because they're probably worth about, I would say, roughly 1,000 times more than before the trailer came out, like 6 months ago or whatever. because even if the game was thought to be successful and they you know upped their market price based on that, it wouldn't have been, that number would have not even been near what it is now. Because even like I said, even if they thought it'd be successful, I didn't think anybody thought that it would be this successful, because it sold a lot of copies. The problem is, and I think this is another tactic that the Pokemon Company might be working on, is how hard is this game going to die in the next month or two? Because me as a gamer, I was done with it 3 days in. You know, I might dabble here and there. I might jump on and see my friends and see what they've built and stuff like that. But I'm kind of done playing the game until maybe it comes out. And while I think there's a lot of gamers who are not like me, I think the majority of gamers are like me in this case, where they've done everything they kind of could do, and there's probably more to do, but they just don't want to because it's sort of repetitive and just kind of a little bit of a time expenditure. And then there's all these other games that come out. They're just going to wait for big updates or the game to come out. So another thing that Pokemon Company would look at is, well, you're not worth that much because yeah, you had a big number when you came out, but look how hard your game died, right? It's not dead yet, but it's probably a lot lower. Hey, what's up, Gaston? How's the farms? The farms are good, man. We're doing this is our first harvest. Took us a while to figure out what we wanted to buy. So we started with nothing. Absolutely nothing. No field, no tractors, no nothing. What's your take on Yakuza? We have an argument we need to know. What is the wait, what argument are we having? I didn't think we were having an argument. Can I pick this up, even though it's not on my land? Nope. You think it's over 10 million now? Copies sold? I don't know. Maybe. I think the people that were going to buy it were always going to buy it, and then probably brought on, you know, maybe close to 1 million people that had no desire to play it before, and then that probably capped out. So I don't know. Do you think Power will fall off like other Flavor of the Weeks and 2 million concurrence? It will fall off concurrence for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think people will keep it in their mind, and it will consistently get players during updates. And when the game launches again, it'll probably get a big uptick again. But yeah, the game's pretty basic and, in my opinion, pretty bare bones. Great concept. It's got a great start. I don't mind the game at all. But it's pretty shallow. There's all your basic survival stuff, you know, and it's a Pokemon derivative, so it's not, there's nothing special about the game, right? In my opinion, there's nothing special about the game. It literally was popular because it's what people have been wanting from Pokemon for years. But on the same line of not liking Pokemon for the last 4 or 5 generations, I don't think this game has a ton to offer right now. I think eventually, give it 12 months, it might be a great game. I also don't trust the developer to make it a good game, but we'll see, you know. But yeah, it'll absolutely fall off in the next couple months. And it may not fall off that hard, but it'll fall off pretty hard. I don't think it'll die. Like, I think the game will still be in people's hearts for a while, but I think a lot of people are gonna be like, I'm just gonna wait on it for a little bit. And I think that's perfectly fair and healthy, honestly. Alright, so now, oh, I gotta wait till next month, don't I? Hold on. I can do canola. I can do canola now. Yeah, I might as well. What does this do? Oh. Ooh. This is 175. What is this? Oh, I was gonna get this, wasn't I? Yeah. That's not fertilizer, is it? 48. Buy that? I guess we buy that and keep it. Might as well. But I don't think it's a flavor of the month game. To finish off that thought, I don't think it's a flavor of the month game. I think it is legitimately something people have been wanting for a while. Personally, I think the reason that I liked it was because it's sort of, I think Dave said it best, it sort of scratches that MMO itch, which I've had for a while, and I kind of still do, because I've been itching for an MMO, a good one, for years. So it kind of scratches that itch. But outside of that, I wasn't really into much else. It was kind of like, okay, this is cute, this is fun, this is cool, and scratching a little bit of an itch that I've had for a while. So yeah, and there's that. So that I feel like is part of it. Maybe not for the majority or even close to the majority, but I think it's a lot of it. And then yeah, people will be done with the content for it, and people will be, you know, I think what's extending a lot of content for people is some people have solo games, some people have, you know, a solo game and 2 multiplayer games, so they have to kind of restart a couple things, and that adds hours to play and stuff like that. But yeah, again, I don't think it's a flavor of the month. I think it's, hey, this is a really cool concept that I think we've all been wanting for a while, or at least people have been wanting for a while. So eventually it'll die off because there's not a whole lot of content to it, and then it'll come back at some point. Forgot that I need seeds and fertilizer. I think I just need seeds because this doesn't fertilize. Okay. There's a bug? Get it out. It can have my room? Oh my god. Do you like my next Macca's tractor? You know what? Does this cultivate? This doesn't cultivate, we're in trouble. I think it does, but I'm not positive. I think it does. Ah, deer! RGB underglow? Do you think the farming sim police will pull me over? Wheat. No, I need canola. Damn it. Seed directly, no previous cultivating or planting is necessary. Oh, okay. Is it working? I don't think it's working. Weeds growing needs lime, needs plowing. Harvested. I think I do need to cultivate for a new seed, right? Oh, but that's working. Why is... Wait, what was I doing wrong? Okay, now it's working. It like was delayed on getting it to lower or something like that? This might take a minute. What? What is that? That's like harmless. What is that? Psh. I will validate your fears. It's okay to be afraid. But just learn about it. Know that it's probably harmless. And you're good. It almost okay, now that no. It did not almost kill you. That's not true. What's up, SD? How you doing, man? It did not almost kill you. A bug 4 times that size, 5 times that size even, probably wasn't going to kill you. Have a bad heart and it scared you? That, okay, if something scares you by just existing, that's not its fault. Again, not trying to invalidate your fears, but that's not its fault. Things are allowed to exist. Can exist outside your house? Your house is located on the planet Earth. It's not yours. We all must coexist. There's a spider in my house, and my cat decides to grab it. You know, that's their beef, not mine. But usually, I just calmly escort it out of the house, and we're good. We can coexist outside of the spot. See, that's not coexisting. You can politely ask it to leave and show it out the door. I think that's fair and fine. Please exit my domicile. You know? It got the chancla this time. Are you a murderer? Are you saying you were a murderer of Mother Earth's creature? A Chongclear? I don't know what that is. Chonclear? Shankla? I guess that would be an accessory. I think if you ordered the hit, I think you would go away from murder still. I don't know how that works. But I'm pretty sure if you ask somebody to kill another person, that I think you still get murder, right? Am I wrong? No money's exchanged? I don't think that necessarily matters. We might be like murder 2 or manslaughter, but I'm pretty sure it's still serious. Still just as serious, I mean. Charitable death isn't legal. Yeah, that sort of thing too. I know that's not what euthanasia is, but that's what I think of when I hear that. But I'm still going with that topic. Is euthanasia one of those just old rules that exist because of religion? Or is there more to it than that? Yes, the youth in Asia. Yes. Religion and pearl clutchers worry about murder doctors. But like, is there no like I know like suicide's illegal, but if you're like, dude, I'm dying here, can I sign some paperwork that says it's totally okay for you to just get rid of me? If you're a fully consenting adult? No, I know that's what doctor says is suicide, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal still. That doesn't change anything. Hit them with the books? That's a thing. Have you ever seen The Bourne Supremacy? Or is that Ultimatum? I think it's Ultimatum. where they beat the shit out of each other with a book. They're working on it? Well, working on it doesn't mean illegal. Or doesn't mean legal either. But the point is that the original question was, is that still born from, is that still a thing because it was born from religion? I don't even know if it was born from that. That's why I'm asking. Or is there something that I just don't know about that their reasoning is for it? I saw something today of somebody was quoting politicians, and I didn't even know somebody said this, but somebody was like, if it's a true rape, a woman's body knows how to shut it all down. And I was like, wait, somebody said that? That's fucking insane. To even think that like, to even come up with that in your imagination, I think is hilarious. Oh, they know, yeah, the body just knows how to just shut it all down. There's no need for an abortion if it just shuts down. It's like, what the hell? There's a few of them. They were funny. I find them entertaining, even if it is real and disgusting. Her? No, it was a man. No. I wouldn't. No. It was a man. It was a male politician that said this. It was a sitting congressman, yeah. Ended his career back, and that was still possible for Republicans. Not with that though, did it? There's a few of them. I'll find them. Oh, I guess Daniel met Danny Trejo today or yesterday. Here we go. A politician who thought if you swallow a camera, it will end up in your uterus. Okay, that was a good one. A politician who claims that male fetuses masturbate inside the womb. That was a Texas congressman. The last one was an Idaho congressman. Politician who said, if it's a legitimate rape, the female body has ways to try to shut that whole thing down. Missouri congressman. Politician who thinks an IUD is an abortion. From Ohio again. Oh, baby. Oh, Jesus. The first guy, the one that swallowed the camera and ends up in your uterus, definitely has a fedora with his suit, which is just. Oof. It was today he hugged him. Yeah, I saw the picture when I opened up Instagram. What's up, Petey? People like that, you can't help but think that they probably did some raping of their own, right? To have that mentality probably means they're guilty of their own stuff that is along those same lines, right? It's gotta be. I refuse to believe it's not. It's like so much delusion and justification for only the most selfish purposes. Or else why would you think that? That's crazy. It's actually like insane. For the package rest day as a gift. I mean, you know what to do. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'll do it. Just tell me what to do. Tell me what you want me to do. We make a private server this time? No, our current server is being taken up by Palworld. I figure once I'm like sure nobody's playing on it, I may switch it over, but I don't know how much we're gonna play this past today. I just wanted to chill. I just wanted to come on and chill for a bit. Give me the website. USPS.gov, UPS.com, FedEx.com. I don't know. There's not like a special website. It's not like anything crazy. You're just like, I want to ship this thing here, and then prepay for it. And then you drop it off at their store or the post office. UPS probably is the easiest, I think. You have to think about the future. What do you mean I have to think about it? Is it starting to rain? I just got an achievement and said, just a sprinkle, you have to think about the future. It said they can give me a prepaid label. We have to weigh the packages and we don't have a scale that's sensitive. Yes we do. Had one for a while. It's in the closet. Did they even give you a prepaid? No, they do. They give you a prepaid label and then you print it out and put it on the box. Where? It's in my electronics box. I'll get it. I swear I followed you when Mech started playing COD. It's Twitch, man. You can never trust Twitch. This platform knows all kinds of weird stuff. Ah! Less work to just go when they're open and wait in line. I think it's less stressful for you because you haven't tried doing it. It is legitimately way easier to do it the way I've been suggesting. But if you want to do that, you just gotta do it. I don't know. Again, what do you want from moi? Again, just give me instruction. I'll do it. But you gotta say the thing, you know. I don't know what to just do. I can walk you through it tomorrow. You don't have to do it on your own. But again, you gotta tell me what you want from me. That's all I ever ask, you know? That's all I ever ask from anybody. I am a dumb, single-minded man a lot of the times. But I'm very capable. Sometimes you just gotta tell me to do it. Goes for coworkers, goes for Twitch chatters, goes for everything. I'll do things most people won't, or are too lazy for, or whatever. But I got a lot of stuff going on in this head. Sometimes you gotta put the sign in front of me, you know? Clean your house? I will help you. I would help you clean your house. I've done that. But you know that's extremely, that is the next level of extreme based on what I was saying, right? We're aware of this. You start small. You gotta work your way up. Graduate weight. And don't do middle ground, it's not fun. Utility ain't fun. Also, I need to lift this up. I'm over here making guidelines in the stuff that's already seeded. I wonder if that is going to stop it from growing. It might actually. In fact, I probably don't even need to use guidelines if I'm playing in third person. Chat, how's the weekend going? Other than, you know, y'all getting mad at me for everything I gotta say today. Like, what the heck, man? What did I do? What did I do to deserve any of this? I said some things. Not even really bad things. Your farm crate is screaming? Why, because I'm missing stuff? I'll clean it up. Don't worry about that. Just the way I'm doing it? Yeah. Sometimes this game makes it so that it's a little bit more of a pain in the ass to do it the quote-unquote legitimate way. So I do it this way because it's technically smoother. But I think once we get GPS installed, it won't go this way. Plus, it kind of makes its own lines anyway, so it's not really a thing. Ah! Like, if the pattern actually was different because of how I drove in this game, I'd be doing it more properly, but it doesn't. It's all the same pattern. Rags to riches. Gonna get you some stitches. skirt. Like a rock. Oh, like a rock. Hey, barkeep, you got any of them sarsaparillas? You got any of them sarsaparillas? Come on, dude. I want to watch that movie again. I know we just saw it over Christmas break, but I want to see it again. It's so good. Why'd you pee on my rug, man? Tied the whole room together, you know, and that's all I really care about. Excited for it, Chris? Yeah, man. You know, it tied the whole room together. You know, dude, she probably kidnapped herself. What do you mean, man? I am the walrus. I am the walrus. I am the walrus. I think Steve Buscemi is my favorite character in that movie. Man. Come on, man. That's just like your opinion, man. Dude abides. The dude, El Duderino, his dudeness. What other nicknames does he have? I don't know why it's so delayed. I think I'm gonna sell this thing. Lights on. Wait. What's the... There's the autosave. All right. I don't know why it's so delayed like that. It's weird. Alrighty, well. That's done. We can't really do a whole lot else. I will. Probably going to need. Needs rolling. Needs plowing. Needs lime. Okay. Then we need to fertilize it. So. The question is. Do we lease a fertilizer? We gotta do 2 fertilizations, I think. Okay, and then liquid fertilizer, right? Wait, does it matter? Does it matter what kind? I wish I... Oh, it's home. I got it. Operation Lights. Yo, great here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. How are you? The entertainer. Are you tipping your fedora to me? Eternally tipped. Nice. Oh, almost turned too early. Is this gonna work without a front loader? There we go. Sick. Fighting a losing battle, buying more pencils for my class. They eat them, I swear? What? They probably sharpen them way too much. I remember I always liked a sharp pencil, like a really sharp pencil, because like dull pencils would squeak. So I sharpened mine too much. You know, teenage boys sharpening their pencil too much, you know? $150 in a month? Jesus. Transformers. Robots in disguise. Autobots, roll out. You need sleep? Me too. Tried to get some sleep. And then going to the gym and going to the store took way too long today. So like, I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have slept. I did get some Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch Doritos though, per chat's request. Ah. Come on. What are these crows doing out so late? Don't you have school in the morning? Flaming Cool Ranch? Yeah, it's a weird concept, but it's not bad. It's just Cool Ranch. They taste mostly like Cool Ranch. And then they got a little bit of the Flamin' Hot seasoning on it. It's hella dark out there. Did you guys like the Final Fantasy remake? Seven? Yes. I don't think they have they remade any of the other ones? I don't think so, right? How do we feel about the new one that's not going to have anything to do with the original game? Well, not anything. Sorry, it's not going to follow any of the original storyline. Waiting for the full release? Well, that's kind of what I mean. I guess everything past the first, or everything in the first game was the only one that was going to be part of the original story. Everything now is going to be different. Oh, excuse me. They did a weird thing for 6? Like they redid it? Or they just re-released it? I remember a bunch of re-releases. Thank you. Style or the like the new graphics and stuff. Were all the mechanics pretty similar, like the materia mechanics and stuff? Yeah, from what I understand is everything in the second and third games will all be, you know, continuing from where they left off from the first, but it will all be brand new stuff. How do I switch? How do I switch? Stirs all your adventure glands. My glands are swelling. Oh, this is wrong anyway. Okay. G. There we go. Okay, without a farmhouse, I don't know how to sleep. I don't know if I can. Look at the clouds, chat. Am I leasing anything? Oh, that's right. I could do some contracts. That's what we need to do. Ah, okay. That's what I need to do. I totally forgot about that too. Yeah, this is lease stuff, right? Okay. All right. 47 grand. Let's do it. Wait. Oh, I think I did the thing wrong. Oh, wait, no. I can just do it with mine. Fertilizing. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. I just do it with mine. Oops. English subs rarely have any actual emotion in them. I think that you look for specific emotions and don't hear those specific ones and then say there's no emotion. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that these games or voices don't have emotion in them. I think they're just different and there's something you don't expect or are used to. Which one am I going to? It's one. Okay. They're much better? Yeah, but I understand that's an opinion, right? That second statement is very subjective, but your first statement sounds too objective, which is not something you can be objective about. Because there's been a lot of American stuff or English stuff that I've heard that people have said the same thing about, and I'm like, I can hear the emotion that they're portraying. It's not the same. Just people aren't used to that stuff, and that's, you know, if you're not used to it, that's fine. You're perfectly allowed not to like it. But to say stuff like, oh, it doesn't portray any emotion, that's just, it's wrong. It is the corn, yeah? Alright. Field 1. Yep. Let's go. Cutting it a little bit close here. I don't think well, it might show me progress to this actually. If I pull up the map. Let's see. It doesn't. Weird. Is that gonna be an issue? Oh, you know what I could do? Look at the contract. Shows 1%. Alright, cool. I should probably follow the grain. Whatever. Because with that being said, Japanese voices are often well over the top in emotion, right? They show a lot of it, and that's kind of the style, is to really go for it. But understand, to a lot of people going overboard with that, it's not style everybody likes. Sometimes people cringe at that. Not that it's a bad thing, but it's a different style. I don't think either one is wrong. But yeah, I think it's best not to try to be objective about stuff like that. It's one of the biggest, I think, anime gatekeeping things that annoys me amongst it's, and I'm not saying you guys are being bad about it necessarily, but I see a lot of people very bad about that. Trying to edge the field, chat. We don't let it finish. This can't be how... Are there any machines that really do this to corn and they're fine? No way, right? Chat, we're in the corn hub. Little Ohio Corn Hub? Can we start calling Ohio Corn Hub? Even though I think there's way more corn in Nebraska. I mean, that is home to the Huskers. Right? Is that... Yeah, Oklahoma Sooners, Nebraska Huskers? Or are they Huskies? Who are the Huskers? Nebraska is the Huskers. Okay, that's what I thought. Corn, baby, corn! I gotta sit down and play, maybe I'll do this tomorrow. Play some God of War with Katie. I've been waiting to see if I wanted to buy a PS5, but have not. So might as well try to finish it on PS4. Yeah, Ohio has a lot of different farm crops. So do a lot of other states, but Nebraska and what's Mississippi? I don't know. A couple of those states around there is just like pure, just straight up. It's just corn. It's got corn everywhere. There's so much damn corn. It's got the juice. It do have the juice. It's true. Makes them sound cooler than they deserve. Wait, who? Who are we talking about here? Ohio. We're talking about the state, not the schools there. I know some cool people from Ohio. Obviously, you got Nomac, you got Neon Tiger, Siren Heart. There's a lot of shitheads in Ohio, but there's shitheads everywhere. No, I know. But, like, again, there's shitheads everywhere. There's also a lot of good people there, too. Would never go there. Go to Ohio. There's nothing to do in Ohio, but you would probably be fine. That's the thing. It's like on paper, I wouldn't live in LA. LA's got a bunch of shitheads too. But there's a lot of good people too. It's just, you know, humans in general are pretty much shitheads. You gotta accept that part. The government is dumb. Yeah. Again, all the governments are dumb. They're all stupid. They all do stupid shit. You know, as far as like governments go, as far as state governments go, there's a few states that are like okay, but they're full of shitheads too. You gotta take what you gotta understand what you can, you know, see and notice and be part of. Like Texas is one of the worst states when it comes to governments. Still know a lot of wonderful people live in Texas. Ever go to Texas? Got some good food there. Been to Texas a couple times. Back when Pac South existed, that was a good time. That's the thing too, is like when you spend a week there, you don't notice any of that stuff. I don't know what I've hit. Cornfield is hard to tell what's been fertilized. As much as 7 is not my favorite game, it's got a good soundtrack. San Antonio Riverwalk. Yeah, the Riverwalk's cool. There's lots of restaurants. Riverwalk is where I met Simcopter for the first time in person. We were having Tex-Mex. Okay, where am I? Oh, there's a river right there. I have no idea where I'm stopped here. Yeah, I guess we'll go from the corner here. Finish from the corner. Yeah. All right. Back to the store. Yeah, rest in peace, Pack South. It killed a lot of in-person conventions because of COVID and stuff like that. And I kind of wish they just put it on temporary hold. But I think a lot of them are like dead. Tons of great people. The state government is garbage. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even blue states, man. They're still filled with politicians. They're still all trying to make a buck. A lot of them. You know, you do what you can. You gotta live a life too. You gotta do both. Can't go insane. Sorry guys. Sorry, don't honk. I'm sorry. It's also 3 a.m. What the hell are you guys doing out here? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, even in like good governments, like quote unquote good governments, there's still people with power over other people, so they're likely gonna do some shady stuff. That's just unfortunately what humans do. You know, you gotta learn to work around it, be better than it, be good to your your fellow neighbors, and do your best. That's all you can do. Cool. Ah! Ah! It's fine. Because of all the broken Chromebooks? Not the Chromebooks. Stop breaking the Chromebooks. And I'm sure they don't hate you. I'm sure they understand that's what the territory is working with kids. I'm currently on my IT team's case right now because we essentially, and I'm sure it's because they just don't want to do it because it's not that simple, but I need them to wipe a machine in our office so that we could just start it from scratch, and then I need them to upgrade our GPU, and I haven't had a response from them in about a week. Kind of thinking they just don't want to do that. Sent a nasty email about it. Okay, so then they're just assholes. It's messed up. Dealing with middle school kids, that's just what's gonna happen, man. To not accept that or understand that is just kind of dumb. You might actually be stupid. Ripping off the keys? Yep. It's kids, man. Get fidgety and bored and, you know, probably not taken care of at home or taught how to take care of other people's things. It's, you know, lots of reasons why kids be the way they are, and it's almost never their fault. %. And then which kid did it? It doesn't matter. What are they gonna do? It's a public school. You're not gonna be like, oh, your parents are buying us new Chromebooks. That ain't how public school works, my homie. That ain't how it works, dog. If that's how it works, they probably wouldn't have broken it in the first place. Oh my god, this is what it looks like? Showing kid I use the shortcut? Oh, well. If they're not doing it on purpose like that, then there's a problem. I'm curious if I'm even going to be able to complete this based on the fact that I don't know what I've done already. Hey, what's up, Ninja? How are you? I went through the pole. That's all I know is I went through the pole. That's how it always goes, right? What's up, Logic? Yeah, we farming. We farming, baby. We farming like I farmed those 5 PMCs last night. I'm gonna live off that high for at least another week. Kind of see, I can see my tire marks because the corn's not fully rendering. Let's just pick this line here. Enjoy that target. That's probably, you know, it was a good high. It was a big one, man. That raid was the reason people play Tarkov, even if it is a pain in the ass of a game. It was a good raid. Hard to tell if moments like that are getting more rare. I would say this wipe they would probably are less rare because it's much easier to kill things now because the weapons actually, you know, work. I would say they like moments like those are probably rare for like 2 wipes. like in a row. It's like a whole year. But now that things actually work and you're able to shoot things, it's yeah, it's way better. Have a good night, Quirky. You guys enjoying the farming? Okay, where did I stop? Oh, I guess I just started at the other end. BSG keeps fixing it. I mean, they're gonna try to. They're definitely gonna try to. I don't see why they wouldn't. I know they want to release the game this year, so I think as far as major changes to that goes, that's probably the last one. And then they're gonna minor tweak, you know, recoil and stuff like that for a while. But yeah, I know they want to release the game this year, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. %13%. You know, it's a country road. You can just go around me. Before I go any further, how are we doing here? 50% fertilized. We probably want to fertilize our own place. Let's go do that first. Oh, don't tip. Okay. So, let's... I'm gonna go pee. We're gonna hire somebody. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What happened? What happened? Did they stop working? So why are they driving diagonally? Started going way left. Yeah, I saw that, and then it just stopped. All right. Now what is she doing? She's like missing the whole corner. Whatever. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my beverage. Come pie, chat. I think I poured that one correctly. Let's go. Come pie. Even though this is British. Cheers, mate. Drinking British beer tonight. Cheers, mate. Here comes the cavalry. Here comes the cavalry, mate. I'm Jason Statham. Listen up. It's time to battle. Off to bed. Have a good night, Gradier. Later, bud. Got me a pint of Bottingtons. What is she doing? I don't know what she's doing. I'll wait till she finishes, but I'm curious to see how much of this is fertilized. It's fertilized? Oh. Oh, that tells me. Okay, that's good. I don't know what's all this about. It's hella spotty. Okay, we're done. Fertilize 100%. All right, cool. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Drinking and farming? Well, I'm not going to do it in real life, so yeah. Do it in the video game. What's up, Bessie? How are you? Some real farmer stuff? Oh, yeah? Okay, let's see how we're gonna start this. Let's go from the corner. And we're just gonna follow this line. Oversized cowboy hat? Have you seen my character? He's got an Australian hat on. Looks like Indiana Jones. I don't have access to this land, are you sure? Burp, 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 burp. I had a pizza tonight, so this office is about to get stinky. Cover your noses, chat. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Uh-oh, stinky. Can I accept another contract, by the way? I can. Field 2. Alright. Let me go get this guy started. This store like layout is a little bit awkward for big vehicles, huh? Driving through your corn? I'm fertilizing it. Huh? Huh? Wait. What? Am I dragging this thing? Field 2. Okay. Well, you know. Oops. Whoops. We do what we gotta do, right? You know what? Alright, they'll continue with that. I'll go work on this. That way it's just not sitting there for whatever time. God dang it. Keep trying to hit the E with my other hand so I can scratch my leg. It's not working. Excuse me. Is he a farmer's leg? What's that? Is it fatal? Am I gonna die? It can be? Uh-oh. What's up, Golden Ranger? How are you? It can be? What do you mean? What? What did I do? How did I get it? Good and you? Oh, apparently I got farmer's leg and I might die from it. I don't know. Chat's telling me things. I'm scared. Look at the hot air balloon. I'm kind of through farming? Oh, okay. You got farmer's leg by being a farmer. Dr. Chat can help. All right. What are the symptoms and what's the treatment? When do I know when I'm dead? Am I dead now? Am I already dead? Did I pass away already? How do I get across this? Skirt, 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 skirt. We did it. Oh, and may or may not have lost the header. Drink water to cure farmer's leg? Water's for city folk. I played in like 7 months. It's been a while for me as well. I thought I paused it. Hold on. Hold on. This is farmer's leg.
A milestone for my stepson like this pass without taking 7 buses down to see you.
Bob Duca, I want to say hello. How are you? This is my ex-stepfather, Bob Duca. How are you, my friend?
Legal ex.
Yes. You were married to my mother.
Oh, thanks, man.
For 7 months, 7 beautiful months.
7 months, 7 years ago.
Correct.
And we've stayed in touch.
That's right. I've tried very hard to stay in touch with you. I found that difficult.
I like to keep a distance between me and the fans, so maybe you had trouble scaling that wall.
I have a lot of trouble scaling walls. In fact, I would have been here sooner, but I fell asleep in the handicapped bathroom.
You don't say.
Yes.
What happened in there?
I just find tile relaxing.
So, Bob, what's been going on with you? Since you were on the show last, we learned a lot about you. You like to go to remote-controlled motorboat regattas. Have you been to any since?
Yes, I went to a regatta in Long Beach recently, only to find that the pond had been drained.
And how many boats did you bring to that one that you were unable to use?
I brought 19 boats.
Oh, that is
Damn,
a shame.
19?
Did you have to rent some sort of a trailer for that, or you?
I did, but you know, I use my trailers are to scale, so I had 19 small trailers.
that you were towing behind your regular-sized car?
Well, I had to have a friend drive me.
Oh, because of your ailments.
Yes. I have extra sensitive finger pads, which makes driving virtually impossible.
Now, by the way, how's Kevin Fuck? You talked about him.
Kevin Fuck is doing great.
Mm-hmm.
His elbow dried up. And
is that good news or bad news?
that's great news. He had
Okay, good. We didn't know how to react here in the studio.
Oh my God, his elbow dried up?
His elbow dried up.
Not
wet elbow runs in his family. Yes,
You
he's
didn't
Dutch.
mention that last time.
Hmm?
He's Dutch, really. I
Yes.
wondered where that name is from.
Yes.
Kevin?
Kevin. Yes. What else has been going on,
I love
Bob?
Tig.
Thank you so much for dropping by and making the trip out here.
Absolutely.
Where do you live again? I can never remember.
I live in Castaic.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Beautiful Castaic,
Have you
California.
been there, Huel?
Oh, Heel Hauser's in here. This one too.
A little seashine boat. I put elf shoes on little elf actors. I fish for mountain trout.
Really? Do you guys know each other, by the way, Bob?
I do
and
not,
Huel?
but you seem like a very intriguing man.
Why, hi, I'm Huel Hauser.
Heel Hauser.
You just have all this tragedy?
Well, I don't look at it as tragedy. I look at it as...
You just have all this tragedy?
Oh boy, so these sad things that happen are actually you enjoy?
That's the way I've chosen to see it.
Oh, that is just fascinating. So you choose to see something that's not true to make yourself feel better.
That
Yes,
is a
sir.
lot like religion, Huel.
What is that?
I hate to get deep on.
For those that don't know what Comedy Bang Bang is, so Scott Aukerman, who is a writer, producer for tons of comedy shows that you're probably fans of, he's had this podcast for a long time. He used to have a weekly stand-up show called Comedy Death Ray. But then he created a podcast that was originally also called Comedy Death Ray until it turned into Comedy Bang Bang. So his format that he does for every episode of the podcast is he will bring on a legitimate guest, usually a celebrity. They'll start chit-chatting and they'll talk about whatever they're promoting and stuff like that. And then eventually he'll have other guests come on who are usually playing characters. As you can hear, Tig Notaro's probably the guest for this. Tig Notaro's a very hilarious comedian. She has a very funny bit. In fact, I'm going to derail one more time. She has a very funny Conan bit. That she's famous for.
Oh gosh, so having the name Tig.
She was in
a lot of people
Brooklyn
come up
Nine-Nine,
to me
if you
that are
remember that episode.
huge fans of Winnie the Pooh and Tigger too. This one woman came up to me and she said, "Oh my gosh, I just have to."
I don't want to see
tell you,
the whole set.
I'm such. I was performing in Seattle, and when I was on stage, I moved. They started laughing.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Okay.
I was little 1-inch feet. And stupid little 1-inch feet. Nothing makes me happier than an infant taking a shower. Unless there were twins. Then I'd be, or like a group shower at like an orphanage, just like 50 orphans trying to balance with their fat thighs.
He's going Star Trek? She was in Star Trek? Who was she in Star Trek?
Feet. That's such a poor design. To have fat thighs and stupid little 1-inch feet.
True. This is her bit. This is her famous bit. Oh, and Discovery? Oh, I haven't seen that. Something that's so weird that it becomes funny a couple times through the same thing. And then you have Paul F. Tompkins, who's also a hilarious comedian, but also a podcast superstar. He shows up on Comedy Bang Bang all the time. It's Andy. Anyway, that's Tig Notaro. She's the main guest on this episode. And then in comes James Adomian, who plays Huell Hauser. And anybody who's watched Huell Hauser's show, he had a show. He's passed since, but he had a show on TV called California's Gold, which he would go around all over California. So if you're from California, you may have seen it. If you're not, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. California's Gold. So he plays California's Gold, or he plays Huell Hauser, and he really sounds like that. He's a legitimate tour person through California. He tries to find all these cool spots in California. He's over here in Santa Cruz, and he sounds just like that. So then you have James Adomian, who does a perfect voice of him. And then another comedian named Seth Morris comes in and plays Scott Aukerman's ex-stepdad, who is Bob Duca, and he's the one that has all these ailments and stuff like that. So then And then we get into this episode. Oh my god. So this is all for our little bit here where I have farmer's leg. It's not- Mhm. And that's Jesse the Body Ventura, who, oh my god, there's so many characters in this episode. Oh my god. Anyway, that is one of my favorite episodes of that podcast. It's so fucking funny. That came out 10 years ago. Jesus Christ. Yeah, anyway, talking about farmer's leg is what made me think of that. Oh my god. Yeah, hi Corey. Yeah, I didn't get home with all that stuff I was doing until like 6, unfortunately. 'Twas busy. 'Twas a busy day. 'Twas a busy, much busier than I thought it was gonna be. It took way longer to just go to the next town over, or the next suburb over, I guess. And then come back. Crazy. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good day. Hi everybody. What's up, Shade? Thank you. Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Home California stock. I don't know. Boardwalk. I don't remember the whole song for that. But yes, that is so yeah, if you want a long list of episodes full of hilarity, just go listen to the Comedy Bang Bang podcast and all of its archives. It's an old podcast. It's still live today. It's still hilarious. There's a ton of people that do amazing characters on that show. It's basically what got me started in podcasts, doing podcasts. And then, you know, that's a large part of my humor. If you want to understand my humor, it comes from that show. Because that was, yeah, it was big. It was big. All right, I'm crying, man. I'm just dying here. Ever seen Cheetos? No, it's sorghum. Which, I don't remember what sorghum's used for, but it's used for a lot of things. Feed grain, like for cows and stuff. That makes sense. Oh, pigs mostly. That makes sense. What's up, Echo Mac? Home California sun. Boardwalk. Nearly full. Yeah, I'm working on it. Somebody there? Yeah, alright. Yeah, you want some Cheetos, chat? Lurking? Yeah, all good, man. Appreciate it. Who do I take this to? Oh, we're zeroed. Alright. Sorghum. Does it tell me where it wants me to sell it to? Take product to the Muddy Field Store. Okay. Where the hell are we taking this? It's there. Okay. All the way down. All right. Tag it. Why is the field store so muddy? Why not? You don't like a muddy field store? Oh, by the way, I should be able to... Oh. Maybe not until I get more farms. How far does this river go? To that cheetah guy who Chester Cheeto? Anybody play any good board games lately? Told my coworkers I'd bring in a board game a month or something like that, and we can do something after work. We need some cheerful days. This seems dangerous. But we're okay? We're fine? We're absolutely fine? Cardboard crack dealer? Do you want to grade my Fangorn Forest deck? Recommendation you need? I have a good amount, but I was just wondering for something that's like, oh, it's obviously, I got a couple of things. I got like Elder Sign, which I think is easy for new players to pick up. I love that game too. Suro is a pretty easy game to pick up. I have that one too. Something that I think is easy to explain. It doesn't take more than like 2 hours. I think I have the base Settlers of Catan, I think, as well. I have Tokaido, but I haven't learned how to play that myself yet. I do want to play that though. Azul? I've heard of Azul. I kind of want to get them to play Carcassonne as well. How do I get in here? Right here. Is Carcassonne's decently easy, right? I do want to get Ticket to Ride as well. Ticket to Ride's a great game, but it's so big. Karak? Isn't that a card game? Scoring is the problem? That makes sense. Only deal, don't buy? Oh no, I wasn't asking to buy. I was seeing if you can grade it to see how good it is. I didn't mean like a PSA grade or anything. Because I think it's good, but I've played several games where it was a total fucking dud. And I'm like, do I want to try to improve this more? Sean? Does he play a bunch of board games? Or are we talking about Magic? He's a board game freak? I'll have to ask. Because I have a handful. But some of, like I said, some of them are a little complicated. And some of them are pretty easy, but sometimes a little too simple. Elder Sign is my go-to. Elder Sign's it's a dice rolling game in the Cthulhu universe. It's cooperative. It's pretty good. Pandemic's also one of those that are pretty good. How many players? Playing anywhere from like 4 to 6, I think. Because how many people on the PR team? 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, there's probably 7, so like 4 to 6 would be good. Even if I was just watching or whatever. I need to turn around. I think there's a Marvel, like, pretty easy deck builder too, isn't there? Oh, what's that game? Dominion. Dominion was pretty good. It's a little brutal. You can kind of screw people over in that game, but Dominion was pretty good. I only played it once though. Eldritch Horror? I thought... What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of Arkham Horror? Arkham Horror is the really long one, isn't it? Would not recommend Dominion anymore. They have 15 expansions, too complicated. Yeah, but you can just play the base. You don't have to play all the expansions. We just played the base and it was fine. But yeah, they have... I went to a store where they had basically all the expansions and there was a lot. Second edition was Arkham Horror third streamlined the game. What's the... Okay, so then third edition, what's the rough time of play for like newer players? Takes forever, huge setup. That's what yeah, I think that's what I was getting at, but it does it sound like third edition is faster? It's like 90 minutes? That's not bad. Eldritch is more streamlined version of Arkham. Oh, okay. So Eldritch Horror? Is it like a mix? Is it probably like... Because like, I've always seen Elder Sign as like of Arkham Horror. Is it like in between those? It's just set up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember I was at a friend's house and they're like, oh, I was like, oh, I really want to try that game out. And he's like, you got 3 hours? I was like, no, not really, but... Oh, just a sequel. Okay. I just meant like in between is like, as far as like complexity. Oh, you just stopped, didn't you? So it is, yeah. No, I am unfortunately aware of the horrors of that. I do like resource games though. There's another one too that's sort of like Tokaido. Oh, there's a food truck one I wanted to play. That one's a fun game. I think that's 4 players. The food truck game. So like, you roll the dice to see which areas are gonna get people, but before that, you're supposed to like put your food trucks in places, and then you can like screw over other trucks and stuff like that. And you basically, it's a big dice game where you're just trying to strategically put your trucks in certain areas and make the most money that way. I don't remember what that one's called though. Codenames is pretty fun. Exploding Kittens, I have that one, and it's like two copies of the adult version because I think my mom got it for me 2 years in a row for Christmas or something. You know what I would play with them? I don't think they're big Star Trek fans, but I would like to play Star Trek Catan. Because Catan is really good, but Star Trek Catan adds that just additional little twist that's really fun. Combine them for party size? Yeah, for sure. There's also a new one made by the... I'm really not a fan of Cards Against Humanity, but they did just make a new game that's kind of interesting. It's called Mind something, where there's a question being asked. What would you rather do? A, B, C, or D? You know, I think one of them was what kind of butthole do you prefer? Do you prefer dirty, tight, and stinky? Do you prefer big, 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 big wow? And there's two other options. But then the next question, or the next thing that adds to that, is there's a card that comes out, because it's a line of cards you got to finish. A line that comes out that is somebody asking that question. So the first one that I saw was the person asking this question was it was like, you are Neil Armstrong, and you're being asked by a sexy moon goblin. And I was like, wait, what? So that little twist of somebody else asking the question and you answering from that person's perspective, I thought was real good. And yes, that was legit. I didn't make that up. It's the Cards Against Humanity developers' new game. Dime a dozen. Yeah, but yeah, no, I agree. But that one's a little bit different because you also so there's a resource to it. It's not just, oh, pick the best one. So there's 4 options, right? And you have 4 players. One person's the reader, but the other 3 people get to deliberate and vote on one of them, or vote on any number of them, and then whichever one the reader got picked is what wins, and then the people who voted for that get their tokens back, and the person who doesn't get their token back. But it's a team game still, because there's a line of cards. Basically, it's like a roguelike campaign, and at certain points you'll get extra bonus tokens, or at certain points you'll lose a token or whatever. But you have to get to the end of the game while keeping your small resource of like 4 tokens and being able to have enough to finish it. So I thought that was an interesting twist on that type of game, because yeah, those games are extremely overdone. But I thought it was a unique twist on it. Blob Party. The players have the same answer become a hive mind. Oh, okay. We had one on our phone. I played with Cole, Sir Slaw, and Josh, and all of our wives or girlfriends. Cole is not married. And it was one person. So everybody was asked a question, and then when your question came up, you were not allowed to answer, but you were supposed to pick somewhere on the gauge from 0 to 100 where you fit in where your answer fits in that question, and everybody else had to deliberate and unanimously come up with where you thought that person was going to land there. And that one was kind of fun. But yeah, those are like, as much as I think those are not super unique games, they're easy for people who don't play board games to pick up. That's kind of attractive to me, bringing it to coworkers who are in the games industry, obviously, but still not like super into those kinds of things. I also won another one for 4 people. I think it's 4 people. It's called King of Tokyo. King of Tokyo is a fun game. King of Tokyo is it's a PvP game, but that's a good one. It's a very strategic game too. Yeah, a lot of board games, a lot of like Target got their hands on a lot of exclusive licenses for some reason. I assume they do well there. That escalated quickly. Yeah, and I'm not a huge fan of Exploding Kittens. It feels too RNG. It's a fun party game, but it feels too RNG. Same reason I'm not into Munchkin. Munchkin feels like you just throw cards out there forever until you're out of cards. King of New York is a good addition. Oh, I didn't know about that. It's an expansion? Magic Commander with limited card pool? Kind of, yeah. Yeah. I like my commander deck. He's my current, well, I have two. I'm trying to build a Sauron deck right now. No, I'm trying to build a Witch King deck right now. But I have a Fangorn, the Tree Shepherd, Fangorn Forest deck that yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I think it's a good deck. I built it from scratch. But like, yeah, like I said, it's a mono green deck that if I ain't got Stompy Boys out there, I ain't doing shit. But when I got Stompy Boys out there, oh, I got Stompy Boys out there. It's a standalone. Oh, okay. But it's the same concept. But yeah, we've played, I mean, Corey and I have played lots of Codenames. Codenames is a good game. Played the board game version twice, I think. Oh, Alex and I have played a couple of games together. What games did we play, Alex? Or can't I remember which games we played? Ticket to Ride is my favorite. Yeah. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I love Ticket to Ride. That's a pretty easy game I think people can pick up. More board options? Oh, that's cool. Okay. I like having the combo teams that you can have. You know? Like ninja dinosaurs. Or mecha dinosaurs, or whatever. I think Alex and I played Suro together. We played something else together too. I can't remember what it was. Oh no, I am thinking of Smash Up. Which one is King of Tokyo? Do you play you just play a monster, right? Okay. I like both of them, but yes, I was just describing Smash Up. Yes. Dragon Thing was Suro, yes. That was an okay game. I have that one. I have the expansion as well. Or the not the expansion, but the sequel, I guess. Yes, I was describing Smash Up though, which is another good game. I think they're both really good. King of Tokyo, yeah, you play one of the like Godzilla-like monsters, right? Is it a similar concept or am I totally mixing them up? What's up, Kai Elf? Thank you. There's a ton of expansions, plenty of space to build on Smash Up. Yeah, for sure. I've heard of a couple. I don't know of all of them though. But yes, I love the concept of that game. I like different scoring for like, you have to like kind of keep a little bit of math in your head to like really game it up. Taking over bases with your minions and taking over is pressing your luck in monster battle. Do you attack each other in that one? I know you can, I know in Smash Up you can use cards to affect each other's bonuses and stuff on it, right? In Smash Up you're like adding your army to something until that area scores. And then when that area scores, like, you have to time it properly. Because if you don't, then you actually might have the most damage on it, but you'll get the, like, least amount of points. Yeah, that one, I like the strategy in Smash Up a lot. Staying on the point without... Oh, you get kicked off of it, right? Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, in my head, I'm like, oh, those are totally similar games. And they, like, it feels like they kind of are still, but yeah, I could see how they're conceptually quite different. Oh, another game I liked because of the combos, because the randomness to kind of keep the game going. Small World. Small World's a fun one. I play Small World on my phone a lot, actually. And I think I have Small World Nights. Or something? Night something? Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Small World, I think, has a few expansions, doesn't it? Or additions. Not the easiest to explain. No, it isn't. It really isn't. But I think the concept is pretty simple. But yeah, you have to get around some of the intricacies of that simple concept. It's hard. It is hard to explain because like once you get like a full game under your belt, you're like, oh no, this is actually really easy. But explaining it for the first time, yeah, is a little bit tough. They made Small World of Warcraft and stopped making new expansions. They made Small World of Warcraft. Oh, maybe I can. I don't want to reach out to the Blizzard people right now, but maybe I can ask them to see if they have copies, and we could just have it over at the office. I'll drive to Irvine to go get it. That'd be fun. And then it'd be like work related. It'd be great. We should do a Call of Duty version. It should be all Marines and shit. Hold on, I gotta look at this. Small World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, here it is. Cool. That makes sense because of all the races and factions. Cool. I like that. Yeah, I'll see if they have any copies over there. G.I. Joe Risk. Risk is fun. The video game version of Risk, I think, runs just better because there's a lot less pieces to worry about. But Risk is good. I mean, same goes for Ticket to Ride, but I like all the trains in Ticket to Ride. There's also a few expansions for that. The only thing I never understood about Ticket to Ride expansions is the rules change a little bit, right? Each map has like slightly different rules. I like the train stations in the Europe version, but there's like a couple other ones that are a little bit tougher to understand. Ticket to Ride Legacy? What's that? Legacy Legends of the West? Players embark on 12 journeys across the North America as the 19th century pioneers. The campaign begins on the East Coast with players working their way to the West from one adventure to the next, meeting challenges along the way. As in Ticket to Ride, completing your tickets will remain your primary goal, but you will need to develop other skills if you hope to overcome the unexpected events and your resourceful rivals. Game after game, route after route, you will continuously fill your vault with earnings. As the story progresses, you will open frontier boxes that unlock new rules, content, and many more surprises. In the legacy style, Legends of the West is a unique experience molded by player choices. Each player has their own role to play, allowing them to change the way their story unfolds. Combined with evolving mechanics that change the game progress, players will have a new experience every time they gather around the board. Whoa, this is interesting. Wait, so these are the stories? Are we building onto the map and just like heading west? Interesting. That's cool. I gotta talk to Sim, see if he wants to play this. Sim and I play a lot of Ticket to Ride. This is cool. Open Range, Badlands, Haunted Wastes, Great Plains, Sierra Madre, Cascadia, California. Oh, so you're playing these in order. Interesting. That's cool, actually. I see, and then it looks like puzzle pieces that you're just adding onto it. Huh. That's cool. Pandemic Legacy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can choose what order you unlock the map. Oh, okay. But it has to unlock in some sort of order, though, right? You can't just go to California, right? But that's still interesting. I've never had a physical version of this game. I really want one. Legacy might be fun. The thing is, like, I wouldn't take that to work, though, because you have to be probably pretty regular with it for it to be fun. And like, work is not very regular at all. Especially because, like, 1 week will be kind of slow. The next week is season deadlines. Season 3 starting. Season 4 starting. Shit. And then, you know, oh, this part of the PR team's over at one of the studios doing a talk. But I'd play the hell out of that. That sounds like fun. Creative industry? Yep. Well, especially now that we just lost we lost a huge chunk of our coworkers. Fucking layoffs, man. It sucks too because, like, not only do we just have a bunch of layoffs, right? So in the gaming industry, you know, layoffs suck. Layoffs are fucking terrible. But not only have 1,900 people just lost their jobs, but 1,900 people just lost their jobs into a field where people have been getting laid off for the last year and a half constantly. So now they're in a field looking for jobs with thousands and thousands of other people who have just recently been laid off too. It's fucking stupid. It makes me so upset. I can't talk about it much, but Jesus Christ. I feel very blessed, and I will not take it for granted that I still have employment. Because holy shit. I can't imagine. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. They're truly not gonna... I can't say anything, but yep. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's fucking... It's so sad. Back to Cheeto farming. I'm like triple multitasking right now. I can't really advance time for my farm to grow stuff because I will be broke by that time. So I've got 2 people hired right now trying to finish these contracts so we can make a little side cash. This is the way it goes, though, at the beginning of the game, pretty much. I love this game so much, though. Oh my god. It's so good. The farm sim games. Ever since I found the first one that I played in 2017, I've been addicted. These games are just so good. Plus, they're great for stream because I could just sit here and chat and do whatever. If chat is interested, as much as I'm not the biggest fan of Tabletop Simulator, I would do like some Sunday nights where we played board games. I think that'd be fun. I mean, I've done it before, but like, not everybody knows the games and it's a little bit hard to explain sometimes and it gets a little boring on stream, but like people who know like certain games, or even if we just did digital versions of like Ticket to Ride and stuff, I'd be super down if anybody wanted. Very fun games. I still love it when we do Justin Days with Catan and stuff like that. Confused about competitive farm sim leagues? That's just me. Oh, have you seen the competition like courses that they have? They're pretty insane. I mean it's competition the same way that like you put on like rodeos for, you know, trucking companies and like farms and stuff like that. They have farmers come out to like regional competitions and stuff like that. It's pretty much simulating that. Obviously, if you've never seen those or heard of them, you have no idea what I'm talking about, but those exist in the real world. And it's they're pretty entertaining, I'd say. But it's like, yeah, how fast can you load these 10 pallets onto this truck, right? And there's a lot of dexterity and skill that goes into it. There's a lot of coordination, you know, stack these tires on top of these tires. You know, it's just to test how good you are with the machine. And in the game, it's to test how good you are with in the video game machines. What the hell? I saw a post showing the Farm Sim Team game convention for actual farming. Oh yeah, I mean, what's weird is, I guess it's weird to some people, farmers play this game because they get to do different things that they don't normally do on their own farm. Oh yeah. This game is made with, obviously, farmers in mind because they want to simulate it as best as possible. These guys do a good job, in my opinion. And the modding community is great. Strong post? Yeah, dude, just stop me in my tracks. What the heck, man? To be dried? Oh yeah, they're wet Cheetos right now. Nobody likes a wet Cheeto. I feel like in the DLCs they added sound effects. They're really good. They sound like real trailer movements. I mean, hell, it's games like Farming Sim that pretty much borned the huge amount of cheesy simulators that came out. There's gotta be a market for wet Cheetos? I mean, technically, I eat my Cheetos kind of wet. I'm gonna pause there for you guys to imagine what I'm talking about. I don't eat regular Cheetos. I eat hot Cheetos, and I douse them in lime juice. Whew. So good. So good. So delicious. Lime juice? Yep, lime juice. Yep, get one of those squeezy limes, those plastic limes with all the lime juice. You can do it a couple different ways. You can throw them in a bowl, you know, sprinkle, not a ton, but sprinkle the lime juice over, mix it up, eat them with chopsticks, perfect. Or, if you want, you can open up a bag, squeeze the lime juice in there, and then close the bag and shake it up. delicious. Hot Cheetos, baby. Hot Cheetos and lime. Staple of my elementary and middle school. Lime Cheeto paste? The structure of the Cheeto stays. It's just a little bit soggy. And you eat them right away, so... And you don't put a lot of lime juice. Just enough. It's not a paste. I promise it's not a paste. But you definitely should use, like, chopsticks or something, because if you thought Hot Cheetos stayed on your fingers, lime Hot Cheetos stay on your fingers. What are you doing over here, dude? What are you doing? Hot fries? Those have like the same dust on them, right? They're still flaming hot dust, right? When we went to Target today, I've got Cool Ranch, flaming hot Cool Ranch Doritos. They're not my favorite, but they're pretty good. Just because I really wanted salsa verde Doritos, but it's like they don't make them anymore or something. I could never find him. Free subscriptions to the Farmers Only team. FarmersOnly.com. I remember those commercials. Late at night, Comedy Central. You can find FarmersOnly.com. None of the newer Dorito flavors have me. I'm a Cool Rancher. Yeah, Katie's a Cool Rancher. I like Cool Ranch too. The Salsa Verde is not a new one. It's a pretty old one, but it was one of the alternate flavors that I'm like, oh, these are so freaking good. Spicy nacho's okay too, but I'm not super into the nacho cheese. Yeah, and like Flaming Hot Cool Ranch is mostly Cool Ranch in flavor, and then it has a little bit of spice at the end. It's not bad. I don't mind them. If salsa verde is a salsa though, I do make a mean salsa verde, chicken salsa verde mix in my Instapot. The pressure cooker is one of the best ways to make that, because you just throw like a bunch of like chicken legs with bone-in chicken legs and thigh meat. Throw them at the bottom of the pressure cooker, and then you throw your tomatillos and your pepper and salt and onions and garlic and all that stuff, and then you just pressure cook it for 15 minutes, and then the meat falls right off the bone, but you just shred it all off, take the bones out, you're set. So good. And then we have a big bowl of it, and then I slap some of that in the tortilla. Good to go. I don't know why they don't make Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. Wait, huh? They do? What do you mean? That's what I bought. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. Yeah. Hold on. Be right back. Not sponsored, chat. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. And look, I'm gonna touch it, even though I shouldn't. It's Cool Ranch, but as you can probably tell, it's bright red. Yeah, they're okay. They're more blue than green. It's not green. Oh fuck, I'm tired today. I'm exhausted every day now. Chat, don't get a job. It's not worth it. Don't get a job and then stream 25 hours on the weekends. Blue Takis, never get them. I have those too, and yes, I agree. Don't get them. I got a box of the sampler pack just to try them all. Yeah, they're trash. Most of them are trash, honestly. I don't think I'm a fan of Takis. Certification, gross. Yeah. From what I understand, it's the Fuego ones are like the only good ones. The purple bag, right? I had the fajita ones too. Those are gross. Those are disgusting. Is that right? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't had any Takis I like yet, so. Fajita flavors like cheeseburger flavor. It's not good. I don't like it at all. Hate the idea of it. That's true. Like, what is fajita flavor? Fajita flavor technically would be grilled bell peppers and onions, right? Fajita seasoning mix? Yeah, what even is that though? That one chip was insta heartburn, by the way. It's like garlic powder and cumin and I don't know. Cayenne pepper maybe. Chipotle. They probably don't put chipotle, but dried chipotle would be good. Probably some garlic salt in there. Cumin and chili powder plus some additional spices: paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, cayenne pepper. Yep. I was close. I had most of them. It's not. That's not. Those aren't Mexican flavors. Not really. Kind of, but not really. I heard a pretty hot take that I think I do agree with. Fajitas in general are probably one of the most overrated disappointments of going to a restaurant and getting a food plate. Because it's just for show. The whole thing is just for show. At the end of the day, the meat they use for fajitas is shit. It's like it's small strips that get dried out super quick. The vegetables always feel old because they're like deep fried basically, even though they're not. They're just fried in a ton of oil. I used to, like, when I first heard that, and it was recent. Honestly, it was like one of the last couple months. When I first heard that, I was like, this guy's crazy. And he started explaining, I was like, everything he's saying is right. It was Brad Williams, if you know who Brad Williams is, the comedian. He was like, yeah, man, they have that sizzle, they time it perfectly so that when it finally is on, like, right in front of you, the sizzle's gone for some reason. So it's not sizzling anymore. Everything, because it's been cooked already, and then cooked probably for another 10 minutes while it was on that plate, and they walked it over. It's probably overcooked. It's all dry. Nothing there is good. It's and I was like, yeah, I think you're right. Obviously, we're talking about like Chili's or something like that, but still, yeah, I think you're right. Until you realize the sizzling steam is fake. Yeah, don't they just add water to a hot plate or something? That's probably part of it too. It's probably been sitting under a heat lamp. They're like, all right, it's ready. Throw the water on it. And I was like, and I was a fajitas kid when. So essentially, it was a couple things. So when I was a kid, my sister would have softball tournaments, and I was the loser that was just always there. And then we'd go out to like Chili's after like a local tournament or something like that, and I'd get fajitas. Get them all the time. I was into it. I was like, fajitas are great. I love fajitas. Little did I know, I was being fooled. I was being fooled. I was being taken for a fool. But yeah, they sell that super hard. It's got to be cheap for them, because it's not a whole lot of food. I'm sure they charge like way too much money for that little sizzling plate of food. But you know what was good at Chili's? Obviously the buffalo chicken or whatever they had, but their chips and salsa wasn't bad. For like, you know, you got like, so I mean, it's Mexican Applebee's, right? So you got Applebee's, you got Mexican Applebee's. You go to Olive Garden, you've got Italian Applebee's, and then whatever the other ones are. But it was Mexican Applebee's, and you know, when I was a kid, I didn't really care about that. But now I'm like, you couldn't pay me to eat there. It's not worth it. Cheesecake Applebee's, yeah. Why am I faster? Oh, it's only 6. I set it for 19. I would consider Chili's, but regular Applebee's never again. Chili's is the best out of all of them. 100%. I would go to Chili's again. But you want to know my favorite, like, one of those restaurants is Red Robin. I'd eat at Red Robin constantly. Not ashamed of it. Give me that Red Robin. Chat, what's your favorite guilty pleasure restaurant? And don't say Hooters. Although Hooters wings are pretty delicious. I'm honestly, if somebody wants to go to Hooters to get wings, I'm usually down. Panda Express. I get down with some Panda Express. Their broccoli beef ain't bad. Obviously, the orange chicken's pretty good. If I'm looking for dry, shitty chow mein, I'm into it. Chipotle, we have to add stuff. I'll eat Chipotle, but I'm not a fan. Back when it was brand new, before McDonald's had it, I was super down with it. I just ghost rode the trailer. My bad. Take you to Wings and get some Hooters. I'm in. I'm down. I'll flirt with the waitress. Hey, look at my bald friend here. He thinks we should get double the wings for free. I don't know. Is that flirting? I don't... Been a while since I flirted? It's been 10 years. Since I flirted with somebody who is not Katie. So yes. Tacos? I don't think I've ever had tacos from Chipotle. Are the tacos good? I've had bowls and burritos and that's it. Katie gets the Fritas. She likes them. I would get sofritas, but I'm not into the soy cubes, really. If I'm gonna not eat meat, it's most likely gonna not be soy, unfortunately. I used to be into it, but this, from what I understand, the sofritas are decent. What's up, Rusty Nerds? I like this song. I just found this band. They're not bad. She's about to call a dude a bitch right here. Listen. I'm doing all right, man. Doing my best. Doing my best, you know? That's all we can ask for, right? Hope everybody is doing their best out there. Why are you stopping? Habitual. Full grain tank. That's fast. Handful of lettuce thrown in the box. I try and do my best not to put lettuce on anywhere near any of that. Lettuce is very much, I think it's a taco ruiner, and I know the American tacos have made it a habit of adding lettuce to stuff, and I don't mind lettuce on my Taco Bell tacos, but that's different. Obviously it's different when we talk about Taco Bell here. Taco Bell is a godsend, okay? I will hear no shit talk about Taco Bell. But it's fine. But the I feel like the Chipotle lettuce is just so thick and in the way. It feels like a chore. Wings over? Never heard of that. The tortilla choice of tacos are either hard shell or flour. At Chipotle? They have hard shell tacos there? I don't mind a flour taco. It's not bad. Corn's the way to go, but you also have to do corn right. If you do bad corn tortillas, they're gross and dry. I'll take a bad flour tortilla over a bad corn tortilla. Flour seems wrong. It's not. I mean, it's bad. It's not wrong, but it's not the ideal choice. This feels, honestly, this feels like Red Robin chicken. I don't mind honey hot wings though. Honey hot wings are a little bit weird, but they're pretty good. I'm doing all right. Cool. Real good. Yeah, it's kind of it feels like a new fad that's sweeping a bunch of chicken places. And it's okay. I don't mind hot honey, but it's not my favorite. And I love honey. You know what? It has to be done really, really well. So for Thanksgiving this year, we went to a place that's like pretty famous for their chicken and waffles in Beverly Hills. And that was pretty good. So I got chicken and waffles, and they had like a nice cup of hot honey. That was not bad. I put a little bit on though. I didn't put a ton of it. It's kind of wild. My go-to for wings is usually Wingstop. I love their flavors. Their flavors at Wingstop are very good. We sometimes get wings at work, which are fun. Every now and then there'll be one of the places that we order from that is wings or barbecue of some sort. Roscoe's, I have never been to Roscoe's, but I live very close to one. The reason it's hard to go is because unless you go real early, there's at least an hour wait. The line is always long. But yes, we have a Roscoe's pretty close. But no, this was like a high-end chicken and waffles place, and it was delicious. It was so good. Do you love wings? I love wings too. You know what you want to know a cheap way to get wings? Just go out and find your favorite sauce. My favorite is this one. It's got I forget what the name of it is. It's in the fridge, but it's got an owl on it, and they have a bunch of different like buffalo style flavors. Get one of those, and then go find a Trader Joe's and get the frozen chicken wings from the frozen section. It's like $9 for like 25 of them or something. And just throw it in the air fryer, mix it with your sauce. Good to go. It's the cheapest way you're gonna get delicious wings. Delicious. Yeah, Trader Joe's has got okay meats, but they got good frozen meats. And when you're talking about wings in an air fryer, they come out just fine. Oh, Mesa wings pretty cheap. Yep, 100%. And I recommend Trader Joe's over a lot of the other frozen ones. Like, they have, like, all the grocery store frozen wings that I've gotten, they're all shit wings. They're all just horrible wings. They fall apart. The bones break. They probably got them from, like, super terrible chicken farms that don't take care of their chickens. And they advertise no antibiotics. I can't believe that's still allowed to be advertised. How is that? I'm sure it's getting people to buy their stuff, but at this point it says it on every package, and I'm like, there's no point, because you're not allowed to give chickens antibiotics no matter what. So you're just being dumb. From Costco? Yeah, I've heard Costco and their meats are pretty good. We have Costco, but I don't want to get a membership because every time I drive by a Costco, there is a literal line down the literal street, and it seems like it takes an hour just to get into the Costco. It's a zoo, yeah. I mean, I can probably go like on a lunch break on one of my work at home days, but just, I don't know. Katie and I hate going grocery shopping. Dude, somebody at the grocery store is gonna piss us off every single time. Somebody's being an asshole, somebody's being inconsiderate. People are just walking around like there's just nobody else there, even though it's a packed ass place. I hate going grocery shopping. That's why I try to go like on a lunch break when I'm working at home, because usually it means the store is pretty dead, and then there I can do whatever I want. I'm good. If a grocery store is dead, I'm perfectly okay. But if there's like any amount of people that people are in the way and they just don't give a shit about anybody else, Katie and I both have like this weird existential crisis, and we just kind of don't want to be there anymore. So we often forget things that we need, or we'll like, argue with each other about something stupid because we're just stressed out. 24-hour places more. Yeah, we had a food for less that was really solid. They had a bunch of Mexican food and a bunch of like a nice meat deli and stuff like that, and then a bunch of like pretty affordable other things. And then Kroger bought them and then just closed the food for less. I'm like, that was annoying. It was a cool place, and that was 24 hours. Yeah, and then when I lived in Northern California, we had Winco, the Winning Company. That was 24 hours too, always. All the stores were, and you can get what you needed there for sure. Yeah, shopping at Winco at 3 a.m. was absolutely a college move we did all through college. You're getting like dollar pizzas and, microwavable chicken that was made earlier that afternoon, so like 13 hours ago. It was perfect. Because during most of my college, I was, I'd take a class in the morning at like 8, 9 a.m. And then my classes would have to, because my school was so impacted all the time, that My classes were spread out, so like I'd have a class at like 8-9 a.m. and then I'd have a class. My last class of the day would be at 9 p.m. and I'm like, fuck me. So yeah, I'd have to go shopping most of the time at like midnight. Safeway at 1 or 2 a.m. I don't think our Safeways are. I mean, we have Ralph's here in LA. They're not 24 hours. Was the Safeway? There was one Safeway in Northern California that I went to that was 24 hours. I used to be a merchandiser for a soda company, so we'd be in some of those stores at like 4 a.m. And yeah, that's a different world too. Get to see the night crew stocking everything. I made friends with a lot of the night crew, because you know they're all weirdos just like us. Are you bothered to take my time? I am pretty good at not being bothered and still taking my time, but I think what it is like, I don't know. I'm sensitive to people just being a dick around me. It's usually never to me, because I keep to myself. There's been a couple times in my life where people have just straight up been racist. I was dating a white girl in college, and I was like standing there trying to figure out which soups I wanted to get. And it wasn't really in the way, I was just standing to the side, whatever. And I got called a fucking spick because I was not moving for the guy who was just standing behind me without saying anything. I didn't even know he called me that. The reason okay, let's go back to the story. The reason I knew he called me that is because I guess he didn't know the girl I was with was my girlfriend or even with me. And he said it like right in front of her, and she's like, what the fuck? People just are extra stressed out in grocery stores, and then they just stress everybody else out too. Sounds about American? Yeah, it was. So like where I went to college is kind of, it's not on the cusp, but it's like nearing the cusp of what is called the state of Washington, which is basically the upper third of California, all throughout like maybe the lower east side of Oregon. And that's the place where it's probably one of the more popular areas of the country that famously wants to, and probably still does, secede from the US. And there's reasons for that. It's because they're all a bunch of racists. The latest calculation was if they actually did secede from the US, or even just California, it would automatically move the Mexican population in California to the roaring, raging majority of the state. Because it's nothing but crazy white people up there. It's hilarious. It's hilarious when I found that out for the first time. Granted, my people are pretty strong here in California because it's essentially Mexico anyway. But we're a pretty deep minority compared to, other people here in the state. And then for that whole region to just leave, to just flip that so hard, I found that so hilarious. By the way, this was in a Winco. I don't know if I mentioned that. Which if you're shopping at a Winco, there is no reason to be uppity. Not even close. You're shopping where people who can't even afford to drive to the fancier stores are shopping. So you being uppity there is just showing not only your racism, but your ignorance. We're all just trying to get by, homie. And man, I was working a full-time job and still broke in college. Huh? Screw. Huh? Who knows what's going to happen these days? It's true. I mean, it's not these days. It's always. People are both. Oh, whoops. People are both the most predictable beings on the planet, and the most unpredictable. It's crazy how that dichotomy exists. Oh, god dang it. Oh, come on. Don't honk. I don't even know how I got this stuck like this. Can you shush? Oh my god. Please. Please, please, please. Car. I'm gonna just run its ass over. Alright, we're good. Oh, you're empty. We're getting there. 70%. All right. Wish these fences were in here. All right. Gonna buy some of this. Alright, time to head back. Tractor's dirty as heck. We've been going at this for 5.5 hours already? Jesus. Oh, I need fuel eventually. I don't even know what that is. Shredding. Okay, how far am I going? There we go. Alright. Oh, alright. Did we start over? I'm such an airhead, no things in my butt. That's just the birds go up. Burning, he yearned with the cup. Some ska chat? You guys want some ska? As fast as it can. Going down and the moon has come up. And long ago somebody left with the cup because he's driving and striving and running turns. He still yearns. Skirt. Bug. Ah! It's fine, chat. We're fine. And the moon has come up, and someone already left with the cup of his driving and striving and hugging turns. He still yearns. I'm just glad that like we get full frames at like full graphics in our time of need. Racing and by the corpse. And riding on his horse. Yeah, I want a little chicken coop. Going for speed. Going the distance. I don't know if Corey's still here. I should have messaged you. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I should have said something. Time flew by so quickly today. Damn, we're going at 5 times speed for a day, and it took all day. We had your pals juggle them in your hands. Have you caught them all yet? Are your little guys? Put you by my side. So many nights you did me wrong. Ew, I don't like the drinking. That's ew. Gross. SD, thanks for the 85 months. The 7 whole years, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Even if that drinking was disgusting. Seven years, man. Can you believe it, chat? It'll be 10 years of streaming in April. That's ridiculous. You know, for the longest time in my life, I haven't really done anything for any long amount of period of time. And then all of a sudden, writing guides, streaming, YouTube, and being with, you know, a person has all... we're passing a decade for, like, all of them. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of crazy. How was it 7 years? 85 months? Long ass time. That's what it is. Long ass time. Yeah, but yeah, April 2014 is when I started streaming. I don't remember if it was my first stream, but it was when I started like, oh, I want to do this. It's been 7 years already. Oh no, I know. It was my answer to that was a very long time. I don't know. I don't have any other answer to that. I really don't. I have no idea. It's been a long time. And hey, I feel successful. At one point in my streaming career, I was popular. You know, at one point many years ago, I had anywhere from 150 to 200 average viewers. That, you know, went away. 1 year when I stopped playing Star Wars. What was I playing? I was playing Star Wars: The Old Republic and... what was the other game that kind of launched us for a while? I think it was mostly that game when I had the most viewers I had for a general average. Dauntless, maybe? Dauntless did really well for me. Dauntless was pretty big for me. Back when I didn't have a care in the world? Yeah, same. Big same. I was just streaming. I was streaming. What caused me to like kind of focus on streaming was me leaving my full-time shit merchandising job and focus on both streaming and writing. And hey, that built a career. You can thank Katie for that, by the way. She's the one that fully convinced me to quit my job and actually focus on a job that I really wanted to do, that I was already partially doing, which was writing for Prima Games. And then, you know, a hobby that I could turn into a job, which I did for a while, which was nice. Dallas was fun. Dallas was a good game. Dallas was, and it became a good game again, but it took some time. That burn like cigarettes. I don't think this is the whole field. Main streamers. Zombie, you probably came from what, NLSS crew, right? I mean, there's a lot of groups that people came from. See, the NLSS crew, it was the late shift crew, it was the lounge crew. And then I gained a lot of followers from like the homies like John Sandman and that crew. A little bit of the Tarkov crew way back in the day. When Tarkov became popular, like around the drops, when drops started, I never gained really any traction from that. Most of the people that became Tarkov streamers started streaming just to play Tarkov, and some of them came even later than that. So like, I didn't know anybody, and that was and they were usually like people who stuck to their own. Like I knew Clean, but that was through like something else. But we never really talked Tarkov, mostly because I don't think he even knew I played. I'm pretty sure he didn't know I played, because when we hung out at a TwitchCon, it was like for a Tarkov meetup, and he was like, "What the fuck? I didn't even know you played." I was like, "Yeah, it's like my main game for a long time," but it became that after I met Clean, which I think he had kind of just started playing Tarkov at the time I met him too. So it was a weird, like, we didn't even talk about that type of thing. And then Lupo and that group, sort of tangentially. Oh, I think I'm closer to Lupo now that I'm not a full-time streamer. The industry in general is changing? Oh, it's always changing. That's never not the case. But there's different eras that you can track the changes with, you know? Oh yeah, like I was, remember, you guys gotta remember, I was streaming before affiliate was even a thought in Twitch's mind that they even wanted to do that. That was back when like becoming a partner was so exclusive that your numbers mattered, but not really. What really mattered was like how well you knew the staff and could get them to know you. Getting a sub button was like, God, it was like the holy grail for people. Becoming a partner and getting a sub button was like, that was people's full-time job. It wasn't the streaming part. It was learning how to get a sub button. That was a crazy era of Twitch. Things were different in a lot of different ways. was based in networking. It was based on a lot of stuff. So like how I got partner was, it was before I really got popular, especially through like Star Wars and stuff. It was before that. It was when I was mainlining charity stuff, and I was just doing all these charity things. And then one year I got sent to Disney World for an Extra Life tournament, and I didn't know it was put on by Twitch, but it was put on by Twitch, and they were there, and I was just hanging out with I was hanging out with somebody else, who we don't really talk about anymore. I was hanging out with somebody else, and they were hanging out with a bunch of Twitch staff. I didn't know they were Twitch staff, but I really got along with them, and they were a bunch of cool people, and then yeah, we just parted ways. In fact, I didn't even know they were Twitch staff until like maybe right before I left the tournament, and then I went back and streaming and did all this stuff, and I applied to be a partner like twice probably throughout that year, and then I went back to Extra Life again the next year, and I met up with those guys again, I won't say who it was, but I don't even think he works at Twitch anymore, but he was one of the partnership main people, and he never really knew I wasn't a partner. And then he found out one night, because I don't know how it was said, somebody said it somewhere, and he was like, "What the fuck? No way, that's not true, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "How much money have you raised for Extra Life, and how much have you worked with us and stuff like that in the past year since we met?" And it was a lot, and I didn't say it, but I was just like, "I don't know, a lot, whatever." And he was like, he legitimately got pissed. I got partnered pretty much that night. He was like, "I need you to send an application in now." And so I did it on my phone, and yeah, when I got home, because it was like the last night and we were all out having dinner and stuff like that, when I got home, I got my acceptance. It was crazy. Problematic guy from Twitch? No, it's somebody else. It's another streamer who has been canceled, who was a good friend of mine until he decided to not be my friend anymore, and then, you know, a year later he got canceled, so whatever. I guess. That's where I met for the first time. No, it isn't. No, that was PAX South. PAX South, where I met my partner manager, and at that point, Simcopter's partner manager, who I became really good friends with, both of them, for a very long time. I still talk to my old partner manager every now and then, but Sim's partner manager, Kevin Lawler, who you guys may or may not have heard of, who passed away a couple years ago, right before he was about to do some really cool shit at Riot and do some just cool like creator stuff, passed away because he had some problems, health issues that just wouldn't go away, and just kind of unfortunately got the best of him. And man, yeah, like it just, I remember him all the time, and it just reminds me, like, Twitch was full of such cool people and such really good people that actually like wanted to make the company like do well, and really cared about their creators. And like there's so many things that was like, you know, this may make us a bunch of money, but we want you guys to be happy, so let's do it this way. And they were just really good people, and that all changed in the last like 4 years, and it sucks. It really sucks. It's a really sad way that Twitch has changed, unfortunately. Sure, everyone's sucking the one partner manager all over the place. It wasn't the two people I'm talking about. They're really cool people. Oh, one obviously, you know. But no, they were great. That's not who I was talking about. There might have been others, and the guy I was talking about, who doesn't work there anymore, it wasn't him, I don't think. He was cool to me. I never really knew anything bad about him. Was a meme? I don't think I know who you're referring to. I probably know, but I don't know. $86. In partnership with girl streamers? Was that before Amazon got Twitch? No, no, no. Amazon had acquired Twitch about a year before I was partnered. Yeah, I think Amazon acquired Twitch, I think about a year after I started. Maybe the year I started. I think it was 2014. From Tactile Pinup, yeah, I've talked to her recently, actually. She's doing okay. His name is the same as a very, very big streamer. Was it Hassan? A Hassan guy? I don't think I know who that is. Sounds familiar though. Back when Twitch Presents was a thing? Who was the Twitch staff that was Hassan? Oh, yes. Wait, I did know Hassan pretty well. Yes. And I always thought he was weird. He was always, so it wasn't him. I know him. Yes. Okay, no, a bunch of things are rushing back to me. He was friends with the guys I was talking about. Obviously, they were all on the same team. He was nice to me when we were just like chilling and hanging. But anytime we talked about business, he didn't give a shit about me. But like everybody else in that team did. That's what I always found weird about him. Was he was the only one that wouldn't give me a time of day when I had given everybody reason to like at least pay attention, or at least like, I was, I think I showed that I was pretty cool, right? I can hang out with people and not be weird about it. That's all that really mattered, honestly, at the end of the day. But yeah, he was always weird when it came to talking about work. But I did always see him around people. I think the last time I saw him in person, he was with Lyric. And that's when I made a fool of myself. Because he was with Lyric. And I walked up to Hassan to say hi. And we're like, hey, what's up going on? And then I introduced myself. I go, hey, I'm Dan, to Lyric. And he's like, oh, I'm Lyric. I'm like, oh, hi. I didn't really know. I was like, wait, I know who you are, but don't, I guess. And then I was like, oh, yeah, nice to meet you. Cool. And then that's when, I think I might have I made a fool of myself in front of Andy as well. I made a fool of myself a lot of times back in those days, and not proud of some of them. None of them were like obviously bad, but just being just nervous, I guess, around people. But yes, that absolutely checks out. I think I remember a lot of those situations when I heard about that. But he was always, like I said, always somebody on the partners team that I never really got close with. And then it might explain why. I don't have huge titties. I don't know. Heard titties. Yes. But I was saying I don't have them. But yeah, I made lots of friends in this career, and I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty happy about it. There's a lot of good people that I'll know for a long time. I mean, hell, the job I have now is probably 30% because I was a you know, at least a respectable, maybe not a good streamer, but a respectable streamer. The other 70% was because I, you know, was just nice to people. That's one thing. I think that's the one lesson that I would try to teach people is like, I'm a pure example. You don't have to be good at something. You just have to be nice and professional and not do stupid shit like be inappropriate. Like, that's sometimes all it takes is to get a job that you like. Obviously, you got to get very lucky, but I just knew the right people and I did a decent job. I'm not saying I did a good job. I did a decent job. And like I said, nice and professional and not a weirdo, not a creep. I feel like it's not hard, but for some people, I guess it's very difficult. Real terrible people. Yeah, I try to justify it to myself that like I would have met terrible people everywhere. But yeah, I think I could call my friends I think I can call myself friends with probably 3 people that were canceled in 2019. And that sucks. It really sucks. Because it's like, it's one of those things that's like really disappointing when you like, you know, maybe you're not fully shocked by it, but you're like, that's I didn't think anything bad was gonna happen from you being the person that I'm like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Because like the people that were, there are several, I can remember several instances where I'm like, yeah, maybe don't do that all the time, or don't do that at all even. And, you know, I guess when they're not around people not telling them that, they go extra ham on those things. And that's what gets them in trouble. Because the instances that were called out from those people, having been around them a lot, yeah, I don't remember those things happening in the instances that were called out, so I guess those are the, I guess creepy people do things. I guess creepy people know they're being creepy. That's the worst part, I think. They know they're being creepy, so they don't do it in front of other people. That's, I think that's sadder than creepy people who don't know they're being creepy and then do it just because that's who they think they are. Because, you know, there's signs of creepy people doing certain things, but as a friend or as even a person around them, you call them out on that shit. And I think several of us did. We're like, yeah, don't do that. That's fucking weird. And they stopped doing it right then and there. But obviously, you know, they go away and they do something else. Call your friends out, chat. It's good for everybody. Yeah, don't ever be afraid to call your friends out. If they stop being your friend after that, it's probably a good thing. In fact, well, no, one of them stopped being my friend for a different reason. Because they also had some anger issues. How much money did I spend on this contract? I don't know if I might come close to breaking even on this contract. Antagonist, what's wrong? Are you mad that I don't have big old titties? That's not my fault. I mean, they're bigger than they used to be. That's for sure. Remind me of that Left 4 Dead map. I remember the days of Left 4 Dead. Good days. The original, not 2. I didn't play too much 2. Cornfields remind me of Dead by Daylight. Corn is scary. Think Hollywood for that. This is one of my favorite bands. There's a lot that I've changed. It has the juice. We see the mirror's truth. Not who I'm supposed to be. We don't even try it. You know, it's a better song or better band right now. If my keyboard I don't know why this is light blue. Oh, it needs rolling, that's why. Needs lime. Oh, that's weird. Okay, it's fine. Sounds familiar? Classic band. Lead singer, unfortunately, lead singer slash lead guitarist passed away 2018? What year was that? What is happening over here? Hello? Look at me. Will always be. You two can look inside. You want to run through this? Ask myself, are you dead yet? Field 7. How big is that? Looking. That's field 7. I'll ask myself, are you dead yet? I'm not gonna start a new contract today. In Flames? In Flames is the last band. I love that band a lot. During Tunic? Man, I did not play that game all the way through. Good game, though. This is Children of Bodom. Very, very, very good band. Very, very talented guitarists. Alexi was very, very good. Didn't have no clip? I do. I don't think it was in this game though. I think it was last game. I feel like they I mean, this is a DLC map, so I figured they were like, well, we're gonna put these here for style, but like, you know, they're probably super annoying. We should make them clip. So close. So close. We're done. All right. I think we profited. Nobody has to bring back beaver of all our friends. Gotta go to the corn hub. Gotta go to the hub. Do they still do the April Fool's joke? Yeah, sure, zombie. Do you see this trailer? Your bread and butter. Is that another joke on top of it? I can't tell. Okay. All right, it's already 12:30. I'm gonna save. This is a Guitar Hero song. Premise sucks. Hell yeah. Chad, did you know I had a podcast called Dan Sucks? All right, YouTube. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. Make sure to give us a like and a follow or subscription. I love you.